Hmm. Praise. What's up, Moon?
You know, I did all the heavy for the beauties and handsomest and
Let's see if gonna find a spot here.
Did you just take a peek at me?
It's not working. Will they implement the global 80% ignore magnetic defense to Magnus? They haven't yet. I'm kind of hoping that they'll pull like a paladin move and like revert the nerf. Nope. No date for the balance patch yet. Hopefully it never comes. Because that would suck. Magtatago ng isang medal. No. I don't. Unless they admit that it's a feature, I'm not gonna do it. Like, the only reason why I even did I did the Sky Petit thing was because the devs themselves said that it was a feature. And then, you know, when they say that, it's like good to go. I don't want to risk my account. What's up, Sterensil? Do you think Haiwa is gonna be a good pick for Dimension Drill? Depends on what you're trying to play it as. If you're like really geared, I think it's a good pick. It has a lot of zoning potential. But it needs a proper comp around it. But if you're like playing a low spender type of whiz, then you know, in a 5v5 scenario, you definitely have to build utility CC build, which luckily enough for Wizard is readily available. It's always a feature, yeah, until you get banned. But oh, what's going on, man? If they buff Smith, will they release Aldebaran Clock Tower map in the next 2 months? I wouldn't be surprised if they released it, well, next month for me, this month for you guys already, right? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, what up, Matt? What's up, big bro? Dimension Drill is fair play though, right? It's not. It's no. The fair play one is War of Moon Chasers. So check Discord. Oh, hold on. Okay. What's up, Harold? What's a good level 95 for sniper? What does that mean? What's a good level 95 for sniper? You mean like accessories? What's up, Kenya? Wait for stage. Yeah, I will. Once the... Actually... I'm trying to wait for like the balance patch, whatever. See like, you know, how much it actually affects Sage, and then we'll take a look at it. But I don't want to do the testing now and then, like, you know, a week, 2 weeks later, balance patch comes in, I release the guide, and it's like, oh shit, well, the numbers are different now. They're not T3 to use on DF Prime Spot versus EL. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. They're close enough that like the Nell Blast is probably gonna hit them and lure them in anyway. And it's range, so it won't run as far. What's up, Z? Yo, Ken! Good luck at Odin Cup, bro. Good luck at Odin Cup. We didn't make it into Odin Cup. There was some match fixing happening apparently. But you know, it is what it is. We did pretty damn well for the, you know, firepower that we had. It's a little unfortunate that the people that we beat managed to get in, but you know, I don't make the match selection. Accessory. If you're ADL, you have two choices as ADL. Right here. So for ADL, you either choose this and choose this, right? Because of attack speed. That makes a lot of sense. But because before, and mind you, like before this right here, this combination right here, right here with the gloves and the emblem, this used to not be viable for sniper. But because they buffed the bird so much, and you know the bird procs count as a skill, this 15% skill damage here, right? This one right here actually applies to like bird procs. So that's kind of like, in my opinion, I think the new meta build in terms of like that level 95 accessories. But make sure that you also make sure you don't neglect your attack speed, because that's also your DPS. All right. And Dimension Ray is the same as Moon Chaser. They just changed the name. No, I think it's different. Dimension. Well, it was called Dimension Simulation. That one is basically the one with like 3 different game modes. The one where you fight in like an arena, and there's like cubes on the ground. When you when you step over the cube, you transform into like a random like MVP, and you get the MVP skills or whatever. A second one is where you lead a kind of like this little wheel to the other side of the enemy base, and if you get it to all the way there, you win. Or if you get it further than the other team before the time runs out, you win. And that was another one. The last one, which is the goblin. There's like a goblin chief giant in the middle, and when you hit it and get it to certain HP percentage, it drops golden coins. And the team with the most coins wins. But if you die while holding a lot of coins, you're gonna drop like, I don't know, 80% of them or something. What do we get something for not having a guild league? Yeah, they said they'll send us compensation or whatever in the mail, so we'll, we'll have to see what they actually give us. Which guild are you rooting for in the Paladins Cup? It's actually really tough to say, because a lot of guilds are merging together. But I do feel like Rise has a very good chance of taking it. Home has a really good chance of taking it, especially now that they have, an even stronger lineup than they did before. Ayod's got beefed up by Panda. If you guys remember, Panda was the one where they got bugged out, and then even though they won 4 weeks in a row, no losses, they ended up getting demoted instead of promoted. I made a video about that one. But yeah, then those guilds, Legends for sure. But like, you have to realize, Anonymous like was one of the guilds that is very strong but didn't make it to top 8. Like Anonymous can probably beat like 70% of the guilds in the Odin's Cup right now. But it's matchmaking's a little sus. Because Anonymous brought Legends down to like 900, and this was after Legends got whatchamacallit, Baron. So Anonymous is also pretty strong, but they didn't make it to like the top 8. There was some match fixing happening apparently, but it's not against the rules technically, because Gravity didn't think that was like a concern. Dire Tide and Root. What's up, Cole? What's up, JP? Now Blitzbeam Sonic is no longer counted as a skill because it's triggered by the auto attack. That's why Neo Corval is not good for sniper. I don't know. When we tested that accessory, it boosted the damage. So unless like something radically changed, I don't think like what changes did they make to actually like change that fact? Usually do. Hope you can review ours as well this week. Improve to the next Odin's Cup. Yeah, you got it, Chan. Just tag me in the Discord, and I'll take a look at it. Gravity, please be good to Sage. Not in the current, not in the current meta. They're not. Gravity hasn't been nice to them. Sniper or paladin? As far as I'm concerned, right now it's like straight up paladin. Paladin will run over a sniper, assuming they're built correctly. Is core overload still good for snipers? It's a decent DPS core option, but you have better options. So like if you're using it as a placeholder, it's not bad. But it's not something that you're like, oh, I need this. No guild league today? I don't think so. Just messaging guys so you can oh shoot, okay, alright. Joining with a hookup. This penetration and resilience from TO1 contribute to PvP. It contributes to everything. Pretty much. Oh, my man died. You good there, bud? So, when Gravity released the damage calculation for Paladin, they kind of exposed the mechanics of using fatality, fatal, and resilience, and they kind of exposed that it worked for everything, including PvP. And the best part about it is it adds up to your final damage, which is pretty crazy. So it's not just a PvE like stat; it's actually pretty OP. So don't neglect your fatal and your resilience. Describe core overload versus no core overload. There's no diff. No diff? There has to be a difference. There's no way that there's no diff. Like, your auto attacks still do damage. Just the otherwise, like saying no diff just mean, you know, it doesn't make logical sense whatsoever. Like, what are the numbers with and without? Because if you're saying there's literally no difference, then that's a bug. Because that's not how that works. Any class you see that might go meta after a few months? Any class that I might... I think they're kind of meta now. Well, I don't... they're not too... They're not like... I don't think they're meta, but I think they're like a hidden OP at the moment. Where like not a lot of people know about it like too well or how to build it. But it will become more popular in the next few months, I think, because of like, you know, some you know, changes from Taiwan is biochemist. Yo, Kimuchika, what's going on, man? Before was good Varus, but now is no longer needed by sniper. Yeah, that's why I said it's like more like a placeholder more than anything. I didn't have a VOD for it, so I sent you the video itself in Discord PM. Oh, okay. What's your Discord name? I'll look for you. Because I have like a lot of messages right now that are just pending. Ever since the release of One Cup, list RP has been noisy again. It's okay. They're gonna be noisy because they're gonna try to cope as much as they can. They want to make it about like They want to make it about Odin Cup now because they lost. That's the thing. That's the thing that's like recurring with RP is the fact that anytime they lose an argument, they move on to the next one. You know, it's like throwing stuff like on the wall and hoping that one sticks. That's kind of like their strat. I feel they will not. I don't think there will ever come a day where they will take accountability. If they do, I'll be very surprised and impressed. But yeah, because like if they didn't make it to Odin Cup with that much gear and firepower on their end, that would be pretty embarrassing. They can try to make fun of Dynasty all they want, but I think it's pretty, even in the Ragnarok Philippine Facebook page, I think everybody kind of knows like how Dynasty operates and like what we're capable of with what little firepower that we have, and I think that's that's undeniable at this point. It's up better. Do you have a guide for PvP with CC build, SG build? I think if you're gonna go full CC, you definitely just need like just have a Stormgust in your skill set, especially if you have you're still using gravity. If you want to go full focus CC build, obviously frozen the frozen sigil for Frost Nova is also very good. But you need all the cores though. Like you need you need EMP, you need the Frost Nova core. Same thing with the other LOV GCD cores. Is that converter now for Stalker? I haven't checked, no. No attacks with Stagger. That's effective. Yeah, but the core overload still works on your auto attacks. So saying that core overload and no core overload makes no difference is false, right? So like if you have it, you can still use it as a placeholder. It's not your be all end all core, but it's a good placeholder. Where's the corned beef? I didn't get it, man. It was like 25 bucks for a can. I was like, that's kind of a scam. Wish I your day with the ultimate guy. Welcome back, Pato. Yeah, instead we get dim sim. The person who commands them in Guild League is so salty since you point out their mistakes. Well, here's the thing, man. If you really think that you don't make mistakes, then I think that's just pure arrogance, right? It's like I have been playing this game for a very long time, and if I ever said that like I make no mistakes, slap me across the face, because honestly, I'd be lying. There's no way that I don't make mistakes. The meta is changing all the time. People have different rotations. People have different strategies. There's no way that you just don't make a mistake, right? And even for as long as I've played this game, even I'm not like arrogant enough to say like, hey, I make no mistakes. That's not true. Any tips for Dimension Drill event? Tips for Dimension Drill event. I would do solo queue. If you're not well out and you don't have a crew, like a well out crew, I would recommend going into solo queue, because if they follow the matchmaking in NA and KR, if you queue with a group, you'll be queued against groups. If you queue solo queue, you'll be queued against like other solo queue people. So at least like you don't end up with like a complete stomp every time as you move up into the rankings. Is it trade time already? Hold on. need this for later, by the way. And to craft my Oh, fuck. You sure? Ah, I didn't make it. Oh, whatever. I'll do it later. Wait, it's later. No, 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 no. It's like 12 hours from now, right? Alright, I'll put it there for now. Got paused again. Oh, 2 minutes. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I was like, trade. Oh. Okay, what this is. Like, am I missing something? No more Sejo, more Sejo. Let's see, let's see. What do I need again? So, oh, wow, wow, wee, wow. Silver soul? Do I need silver soul? Hold on, hold on. Silver soul. Oh, I don't have Zenny. Lol. Alright. See, it's 51. I'll grab like 2. Oh, hello there, High Road. I should be able to get 2, right? Psych! Oh my god. No chance. How many ignore MDF do you think is needed for Bolter Sage? A lot. Like, if you want to be able to match like the magic defense in like Nightmare, you need like what, 900? But you like the slapping? We took note of your feedbacks on our VOD and we did great last Guild League. We just need to pump our PvP stats more. I'm glad to hear that, Kimuchika. I mean, that's usually the goal of like VOD reviews. You know what I mean? Like if somebody reviewed like my VODs, you'll find a lot of like mistakes there. Like a lot of mistakes for me and like, you know, people in the guild combined. Right? But that's how you don't grow otherwise if you just stay in denial. I don't think the 5v5 is balanced unless this is what they're calling the War of Moon Chasers. Give Fatty the firepower and let's see what happens. If I manage to get the firepower, I manage to build the right comp, I am pretty confident that you know, I won't be so arrogant as to say like I will win Odin Cup, but you know, I'll put in a very good performance at least. The guy watching since April is an account that was made this August. Yeah, yeah. You and Intuition are same server in KR? No, I only played KR for like 2 months, and then I started preparing for the NA server when it released. Unfortunately, NA was a flop because they just made some really weird changes that, you know. Is changing level 95 accessory worth it for highways? No, it's not. It's not. You're better off. You're better off waiting for 105. 105 is the power spike. Like 105 is like, how do I describe 105? 105 and higher. I'd say 105 you hit like 110, 115. That's kind of like where the power creep really kicks in for Wiz. Like we're strong now. Like, you know, if you compare like gear to effectiveness wise. But once the power creep starts to set in, that's really where like Wizard starts to kind of get out of hand. Shahir, will you joining home? I don't know. I respect home, so if they want to have me, I'd be more than happy. You think MC build's still good at 100 plus? No, unfortunately better. It's not. I saw the post of RP members using their FB page mocking you for not making it to the Odin Cup. Obviously they cannot really accept criticism. Please join home and destroy them. It's all up to home, honestly. What do you think? But you know the situation? Yeah, I got it. No worries, no pressure. I'm chilling otherwise. Who do you think will be top 4 in Odin's Cup? Top 4 in Odin's Cup. Top 4, home, rise, potentially legends as well. But I think, I think Alt F4 is very, very, very good. Alt F4, OnlyFans, whichever one they're trying to use, and then AODs. After their merger with Panda, I think AODs is actually very, very competitive. No, unfortunately, I can't have Corey join a different server guild, but would be interesting. Soccer September too. What is it right now? Is it August? Oh, okay. So yes, I think both of them will release. If I'm not mistaken, I think both of them will be released. That is the plan currently. Stalker and Sage will release at the same time, is the plan. Well, not just that, it's not just like Stalker and Sage at the same time, but it's also Aldebaran and Komodo, I believe, are planned to release at the same time, which is, I mean, more areas, more content. I mean, I'm all for it, to be honest with you. I want to ask if you have some idea. Let's say if you're playing 6 Grimtooth build, how would you build your character to boost the Grimtooth damage? Right now, I don't think there's enough available armor penetration for Grimtooth to be really good, because the thing about Grimtooth is its values are very much garbage. It's complete trash. So yeah, that's why it needs a lot of wailing outs and a lot of like stats that it doesn't inherently have in order for it to be effective. But once those stats are available, Grimtooth is gonna be a nightmare. Yo, shout out to Oleg Mirror, man. What's going on, brother? What accessory cards I use for you is I use Wraith. I use Wraith cards. An update regarding the balance patch. What are the adjustments? They haven't confirmed releasing it yet. There's no release date. Like they might revert some stuff and they might change some stuff as well. Wraith card in our server. Do you have any recommendations, alternatives? The only alternative you have is either you MA for it, which I probably would not recommend. Only other option is guild points. But you know, it's kind of rough getting all the title stuff and also sparing the 10k for the Wraith card. So the only other option that you would have is this thing right here. Precious card fragments, I think. Say no, LK ang Stalker. You're long way, yeah. Stalker is a very satisfying job. It's like you won't be hyper carrying people, but at the same time, it's like okay, you're also shutting down hyper carries, so it's very satisfying. Okay, for Stalker, it'll make WoW much longer. Usually WoW is done in 20 minutes, that's why WoW is boring. Usually for us, we extend it further. What's up, Oleg? Best analyst? I wouldn't call myself the best analyst. I definitely love analyzing though. I like analyzing like VODs. I could analyze VODs all day. But I wouldn't go so far as to call myself like the best analyst. I have no credentials for that. Besides like my experience. Which one is better used for popping mount stats? Diamonds or Zenny? Mount stats? I actually would not recommend rushing those mount stats. Just work on them slowly. Like the improvements that they give you are pretty minimal. So you know it's not a crazy good cost to benefit ratio for you. Sub one. Alright, so Roar said that he sent me a... Okay, gotcha. Alright, so I don't want to expose you here, so I'm just gonna download the VOD that you sent me. Okay. Alright, well that's downloading. I will be right back. Excuse bathroom, because I'm drinking a lot. What are your thoughts on Odin Cup groupings? It smells very rigged. And the way that they did it was pretty strange. Is 3 with 1 gen card good for accessory? I just go for 4 rates, man, honestly. Unless like it's easier to buy out the Greatest General card. Which might actually be the move. Just to get the power spike sooner. Because like can you buy GG card in up here? Isn't it in Academy Store? Academy Store? Yeah, every week. Which is pretty good. Like that's what I might do. It's like I can't afford to buy the 10k. Like if I bought this right now for 10k, what I need like 12 120k like these. Like I have to save my guild contribution for the titles because otherwise I can fall behind too hard on titles. So you know I could refund one of these like 3 stars and move them over to here, and just like buy this every week for academy coins. Would probably be like the best play for me. Just so I have like some progress on that instead of like waiting out on it. Ross has some in max for whale if you want to max out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're a whale, I mean, just max everything out. You know what I mean? For the majority of the population, that is usually not very realistic, though. Alright, brother. Kita ka sa moment. Bugnohan tagin. Thanks, Fake Mid. The real 2 Pally from Wiz. How long would you think I would be able to catch up medals and feathers wise? Depends on how much you're willing to spend, Shy. But I probably would not recommend a magic class going to Paladin. Even the paladins that I know that went from magic class to paladin had to prepare, you know, cores and everything, like, you know, a month in advance before they even like re-rolled over. Because you don't want to reroll the paladin like because you see it's OP and then all of a sudden like, wait, how am I not OP? It was like, well, you don't have the you know the gear or the cards or the ores or, you know, everything else that equates to strength for a paladin because you're a caster. I think we got absolutely screwed. Radicals. Oh, you're from Radicals, Joachim? Who are you guys up against? I think you guys are pretty strong though, so I think you guys have put up quite a bit of a fight there. Honestly. What are you rooting for? The Odin Cup? I'm probably rooting for I don't know if Kenbu and KOK Pam merged with Rise for Odin Cup. If they are, Ken's a friend of mine, so I'll root for him. Fato's a friend of mine now, and I'm rooting for home as well. And I also have friends in Panda, so I'll root for Ayod's as well. I have to say. Anybody else though? I don't know. It's okay for me FS to Sage. Ooh, from FS to Sage? Sage is I mean, if you're going for utility Sage, then by all means, but does Wi-Fi have a chance to win? It's hard to tell, because I've only really watched that one VOD from them. Okay. Alright, Roar. I downloaded your VOD here. One sec. I'll pull it up in a bit here. Bacolod 2? Yeah, Bacolod boys. Do you think Pally will nerf now due to high complaint? Potentially, yeah. I think it's possible. Ask what will be balanced, when is it? We don't know when it's going to be balanced, that shit. Like, there might be changes before it even comes out. Which illusion is good for Wiz Sage? When they implement that new card deposit thing, you want Illusion Mistress, Pharaoh, Dark Lord, and Dracula. Those are the 4 illusion combos that you want. Yeah, what's going on, man? Spider 5 will be implemented later. It should. Yeah, what's up, Ig? Zenith represent? Bro, Zenith's also pretty strong, man. But I haven't watched enough Zenith VODs to, you know, make a judgment. How come they nerf Bard so quickly yet Pallies are chilling? Did they nerf Bard? I don't think they nerfed Bard. No? It was a bug. I don't think it was a nerf. How about rug pull on Odin? Well, here's the thing, right? Like, while there are some pretty nefarious, you know, people in rug pull, that doesn't mean that everybody in rug pull is, you know, bad. It's just bad people, right? Like, you know what I mean? There's still some really good people in there. Like a good example would be like Grizz, for example. Like, right? Like one of their streamers, Grizz, Grizz. During the whole issue with like rug pull and myself, right? People that have watched his stream that also watched my stream have always mentioned that like Grizz has always maintained kind of like, you know, an unbiased like perspective on the whole matter, right? So he's not biased towards rug pull just because he's in that guild. He actually showed, you know, some, you know, pretty unbiased opinions, and you know that I feel like that's very respectful. So not all rug pull guys are, you know, bad or like you know, or bullies or whatever. There's some really good guys in there, and I don't think that they deserve the bad rap that they're getting because they are in rug pull. Nerf rug pull in using Stonegust. We're up against Home, Manja, No Future, Great Talent, and Toy Factory. Only fan, but our first match is against No Future. Okay. Manja, we actually beat Manja. So I think you guys will, you know, we'll beat them, Shoken. You want Bard buff XP? Yeah, I'll take it anytime if you want it. No pressure though. How about Philippine representatives you won't root? Look, just because like a few individuals from their guild are very toxic doesn't mean that like I want the downfall of the efforts of a lot of people that are in there, because like they might be their higher ups or whatever, or their strategist analysts or whatever you want to call them, but that doesn't mean that like we should wish like ill on the other members that are in there. They're actually working hard and want to be competitive and don't really care about the drama. They just want to actually perform, right? I don't think it's fair to them. So in a sense, like, yes, I will root for those people that are, you know, like, because I know what it takes to be competitive. It's a lot of effort. So for those people, you know, with respect to their efforts, I would say that, yeah, I hope their efforts get rewarded. Was Panda the one from JPTV? That I'm not sure. Sage and Rogue at the same time? Yeah. Which class is best equipped with Owlbear and Illusion? I'd say Paladin, probably. Paladin, Sniper, I would say. But pretty much like any fast attacking class. And even like some caster, some like not so 500% attack speed reliant classes. Well, not reliant, but like not 500% 5 attacks per second type classes. Like eventually, I know if you want to go Grimtooth, you kind of need Albaran. First, want to like they should put power increase for classes. They get great powers for plus 15. Well, that's the thing about like wizards is that like even without that, it's like I think we're still in a pretty good place. Because the power creep favors us pretty well. I don't think Rug Pull is a pure Philippine guild now anyway. I know they took in whales from Thai whales, Indonesian whales, and Singapore whales from their server, so... Are champs a bad class? No, absolutely not. Champs are a very good class. Our comp would not function the way that it does without champs. How about Immortal? God bless that man's soul, man. It only came to light after this like whole rivalry, this little like beef that we have, that he has been misleading a lot of people. So I don't think that's, you know, I don't think that there's a lot of integrity in that. Bad chicken. RP with legends. Oh boy, crying in rank 8 from Manja Guild here. GG. Yeah, later. Yeah. Oh yeah, D with D is where home is, right? Well, GG's. Did all the stars? Did the all stars of your server qualify on Odin's Cup? No, they didn't. They can't even beat us. So Have you seen the Cheap Gamer video? I have not. No. People have mentioned it, I think once or twice on stream, but I haven't seen it. I think somebody summarized it as he mainly has an issue with me speaking English, and the reason why I sound so convincing is because I speak in English, which I don't know how that makes sense. Like, English is probably the most sus language on earth, so. Physics is a bad class right now. It's bad if you're not like Giga Whale. You salty rug pull are so dumb, didn't they know that analyst is such a thing in esports? Being analyzed is not a bad thing. Some pro team actually hiring analysts to pinpoint the flaws in their strat. I think that's right. Yeah, analysts are definitely there because like even pro players, right? Like even the biggest pro players have analysts. Like League of Legends, for example, like, you know, Faker, they have analysts. It's like you get like Dota 2, you have like OG. It's like, what do they have? Analysts, right? Because like there's a lot of flaws in people's gameplay and sometimes perspectives that you need somebody who, you know, looks at the game more in depth, you know, or just as in depth as you, but from a different perspective in order to figure out, you know, mistakes that might happen. And if you're not open to that, then you're limited to how much you can improve based on like, you know, what you discover yourself. And if you have that much time and have that much like passion for it, then, you know, by all means. But, you know, I don't see the point in limiting yourself. Yeah, what's up, Megan? What's going on, bro? How does the betting work? Well, if they follow the way that NA betting works, you bet you give them like a set of coins and you bet who wins. I think there's like a lesser betting and then like there's a higher betting where I think you can bet Zenny, you can bet you know, eating coins, and then later on you can start making bets using the actual currency that they give you, like the golden currency. But let's see. You don't need to watch it, just bullcrap. Oh, okay. That's what people were telling me. So I was like, okay, I got better stuff to do. Just bet on home to win. Easy money. Yeah, my money's on home, honestly. Yeah, I don't know what I didn't think that like speaking English was such a big issue in the Philippines. I didn't think that was actually like a thing. The amount of hate that I get for being a Filipino speaking English is crazy. Like, you know, it's the type of thing. It's like you don't know why, you don't get it. What do you think about Woof Maru? We are against them in the Odin Cup. I've only watched that one VOD that somebody sent me, and I mean, they look like they know what they're doing, so we'll see. But no, but I can't analyze anything based off of just like one thing, you know. How is Sniper at DPSing a melee with two weapons? Because Synex, in order for your damage to be activated as a Synex, you need a lot of investment. Right? It's like you don't really scale with levels. Well, you kind of do to some degree, obviously, but like you scale more on money spent with stats. Oh shit. Oh my god, these things are hitting hard. Oh my god. You got hit with a strafe. You get hit with a stray bullet. Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm trying. I should have used Stormgust. I'm sorry. Should I redeem 1/1 with coins for T1 or just keep it for future? Yeah, you can redeem it. Something when he gives such a biased commentary. Oh. Anal is. Okay. I don't think. Having a hard time since the server merge, can't do MVP team rewards now, but still better than playing on a dead server. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I still struggle with like team rewards from time to time because, you know. Yeah, I know you're trying hard, buddy. I'm sorry. It's a little bit rough. These things are one-shotting. Been having a what is it? Yeah, analysts don't need to be a better player than the team he analyzing. Analysts are not even full player. They're actually just good at observing and strat. Yeah, that's the thing. The argument that they're presenting me is that I don't spend enough money. Right? Like they're basically just calling me poor, so I have no say. And I'm like, it's very. I don't think it requires money to know about fundamentals of like Guild League or the fundamentals of the game. It doesn't require money. It just requires you to take a deeper look than most players do, and then, you know, go off on your analysis from there. But I think they have a hard time because a lot of their arguments to me so far is just, you know, a lot of it is just money, and none of it is actually rooted in logic. So it's a little hard to get through. I hope they don't match fix in Odin's. I hope not. That would be a pretty bad luck. It feels very low compared to the average spending of the participants. Yeah, I think it's more for I don't know. It's more for like having a big event. The rewards pale in comparison to what people spent to get up there. I mean, yesterday at 2 p.m. PHM? I don't think so. Is there? I thought we already had one. It's your fault you can't speak all language or stuff. Yeah, it's weird. And the thing is, like, I'm actually still trying to learn Tagalog. It's not like I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna speak Tagalog because I speak English. Like that's never the case, right? It's like I'm very fluent in Ilonggo, for example, right? I'm very fluent when it comes to Ilonggo. It's just I'm not that fluent in Tagalog because I never really had to speak Tagalog in my life. I grew up in Bacolod City, and then, you know, when I was younger, I moved to the US, and every time I went home, I would speak Tagalog. I mean, I would speak Ilonggo instead of Tagalog, right? And I only really learned Tagalog because, like, I played Ragnarok, Philippine Ragnarok online at the time, and I had to learn Tagalog to be able to speak to my guild members. So, please put your money in Manja. You guys in Odin Cup? We didn't make it to Odin's Cup, Mochizu. Unfortunately. You take your me setup. A good analyst will actually research everything and not just for one view. Up until the end, your analysis always is discounted firepower. Well, here's the thing. It's what I analyzed in that VOD, Ragnafan, wasn't really the fact that, like, you know, like I think it was already acknowledged that like home was going to win, like towards the end there, right? But my criticism was not so much like firepower, right? My criticism was so much towards like fundamentals, right? It's like when you have people running the long way, you know, rotating like the long way from like star to sun, instead of like putting as much pressure as they can on like star before respawning, like, you know, halfway there already, and then going to sun, where there is going to be less pressure because you put a lot of pressure into star, then that's fundamentally like flawed, right? So it's not really like, I'm not criticizing their firepower, right? Like firepower is definitely a factor, but what I'm not criticizing firepower. What I'm criticizing is their fundamentals, right, and their decision making, and that's all. That's all there was to it. right? And the inherent, and also the inherent, like, you know, their inherent like actions of their, you know, members at that time. And if they didn't like that, or, you know, as they said during our like little debate, somewhere in the middle there, they said that like, well, we were trying something new. Oh, they could have just led with that, right? Like, why not say that? Why not say that in the beginning? Like, just to begin with, like, why not say that, like, oh, yeah, that was that looks weird because we were trying like an unorthodox method in this. Like, yeah, it looks like, you know, they could have just said like, well, yeah, it looks fundamentally wrong because at this time we were trying something like unorthodox. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense then. All right, not bad. And then argument over. That's it. Like, the argument ends there. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't have gotten as big as it has, right? Granted, it was really good for me as a small streamer because, like, you know, I don't think anybody expected me to like just run up in there and challenge them, right? In their own stream, in their own Discord, but I did. So, you know, but that was because like I was confident in my own knowledge, right? And I wouldn't have won that whole argument if I didn't know what I was talking about. First, just immature. All bark, no bite. Because of the cap on players, Mochizu. If there was no cap, and I think if you removed pets from War of Imperium, I think things would be a lot better. Because like 95% of the time, I'm like disconnecting. I don't like for a mechanically gifted player. To them, it's just money. Yeah. I think it's the best counter for Pally right now. Best counter for Pally right now? I don't know. Pretty good biochemist would counter them pretty well. Geared enough sniper will, you know, with preferably a Freoni card will carry through them as well. Or another Pally. Is my damage low? Oh, fuck me. Did I... Ah! Shit. Thanks. Just too busy, answering questions. I keep forgetting that I need to change my, If I have more money, I have more say. Like, there are so many other games where this is just blatantly not true, like Path of Exile, Out of League, etc. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, it's, for games, it's never true, right? Like, if people confuse money spent with skill, like, if you stat check somebody and you beat them because, like, you just spent enough money to actually be able to do that, then, you know, you can't... It would be very delusional to call it skill, right? I think what makes their case worse is because the fact that they argue that, you know, basically I'm not a Kraken tier, yada yada, all that. And the reason why it looks bad on them is because they're not the Krakens themselves. They're just in the same guild as the Krakens, and you know, they're either like this just the same guild as the Krakens or piloting the Krakens or the whales, and they're not really the whales themselves. So that's why I think people think it's so hypocritical because of that fact. Redeem T0 Rock. I don't know, you don't really have a use for T0 Rocker Bully, I'll be honest with you. You might as well go get T111, unless you like want it for the collection or something. Radicals have big guns. I think they do. I think Radicals is a pretty strong guild. Yeah, some RP comparing your team achievement to RP achievement, but it's not just about strat. It's about resources. They are wasting so much resource blinded by pay to win aspect. Yeah, it's I mean, I think they can try to do that all they want, but I think that like people already, like just people in like the Philippine Ragnarok Origin Discord are already very aware that like we may have less investment into like our guild as a whole, but the results we've shown against like guilds with higher firepower is pretty much recognized, right? And even the guilds that we go up against acknowledge that. So I'm not too worried about that part. Worst in terms of overall gameplay at this moment, Lord Knight, hands down. Right now I'm using Elder Willow and Pharaoh. I'm using Elder Willow because I've had it for a little bit. You're probably better off using like Cramp Card. Is Rogue better in terms of DPS compared to Synex? No, I don't think so. Assuming that the Synex is wailed out, or they're both wailed out. Sup, Surf, yo? Bro, have you seen the Odin Cup groupings? I have. What if Alden Sinks God gave me you to you? Will things get better? I don't think we have to get to that point. I think a sorry and acknowledging your mistakes is enough. But I don't think he had anything to do with that. So I don't see why he should do anything. Does triggering the groups of Odin Cup? I don't know, it just feels very rigged. A grinding ain't no okay, buddy. That's the new class on the 20th stage or soccer. There's a good chance that it's gonna be both, Weeby. That's where several of your points fail. You keep forgetting how strong home was. It's a close match. What? No. It's supposed to be a closer match. Or RP had a better lineup, right? Well, if can you point out which several? You're saying several of my points fail. Would you be able to point out which several points of mine failed? Because I can tell you where they're correct, right? And like to tackle one of them already is like, we're not saying that Rug Pull is gonna beat home. We're saying that it could have been a closer match had like these fundamental these fundamentals have been followed, or like these rotations have been like done correctly. And even Rug Pull themselves has pretty much, they essentially admitted already that it's wrong, right? They admitted in that stream that it was wrong, and that's why they said to me in that stream is that, well, it looks like that because we're trying something different. That's verbatim, their own words, right? Like, we're trying something different is what they told me, and that was how they explained the wrong rotations and like the the unorthodox like movement or whatever. And I was like, well, okay, like why didn't you just lead with that then? Like, you could have just said like, oh, we're trying something different. And then I could have been just like, oh, okay, my bad. I didn't know that. I didn't know that part. Like, you know, I'm just looking at it from a fundamental perspective, and that's why I think it's wrong. But if you're telling me that like you're actually trying something different, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with trying something different, right? Like to see if it works or not. That's what's called limit testing, right? That's a term for that, limit testing. Then there would have been any problem. But you can't tell me that several of my points failed because like they themselves admitted that they recognized that what they were doing was fundamentally incorrect, and that they were the wrong rotations that they were doing, that they admitted to, was because they were trying something different. That's it. Yo, Neil, don't worry too much, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate the effort, brother. What's up, Brody? What's up, Ozzy? Off topic. How many refined attempts you got your 14 to 51? Is 12 attempts low or already unlucky? 12 attempts I think is pretty low still. Because if you use like a probability calculator, if something was like 10% chance to succeed and you tried like 10 times, it's a 70% chance to go through, something like that. But yeah, I would it's generally low, I think. But still I would still count it as unlucky. But you know, it is what it is with RNG, man. Hoping home take the cup. Yeah, I think home has been home has shown a lot of potential to actually make it all the way and take the whole championship with them. Just kidding, I just wanted to make you laugh. Well, you got me. I'm all the way, yeah. Edgar? I have no idea. I like the way the brackets worked out. Is it because he didn't land in D? Excuse me. Now we're still better to grind, yeah. I wouldn't grind cards right now. Use your MA to grind cards. Cause like here's the thing, man. It's like if you keep slacking on your XP, right? Like, oops, well, that's gone. If you keep slacking on your XP, once the higher levels come and you're so behind, it'll take you quite a bit to start to catch up because like every day that somebody is using their CT for XP is another day that they're going ahead of you, whether it's like 10 mil a day or 20 mil a day, 30 mil a day that they're getting ahead of you. You know what I mean? It's like it adds up. It really does. And that's why like in NA, for example, the people that spent their CT on cards versus the people that didn't spend their CT on cards and spent it on XP instead, what happened to them was that they were like 6 levels ahead at some point in, like, you know, with people like 4, 5, 6 levels ahead. And when you get to those power spikes, as the game gets more and more like power creep, like, you know, as power creep starts to like set in, you know, those advantages tend to extend farther and farther. And if you're looking at it from an individual perspective, then obviously, you know, and obviously like it might not matter too much, but when you look at it from a guild perspective and you equate the total sum of your guild's progression, then, you know, all that progression in like 150 people tends to get really good, really crazy, right? Like that advantage. Is it worth the Dark Illusion card? Fixed trade-off. It's very worth it to use Dark Illusion card, yeah. Try to star it up though, so you can get rid of that that HP penalty. Yeah. I think RP is preparing well to get revenge on home. Yeah, I think that's why they merged with the Thai, Indonesian, and Singapore whales in their server. I think they've forgoed just being a Philippine guild. Here, best sigil for champs in what situation? PvP, you definitely want like damage sigils because, like, you know, if you're almost one-shotting somebody, like that extra 5% could be the damage difference maker for you. Some people misconception. You analyze and give some points doesn't mean that they will surely win the game. It's about better chances. Yeah, you know. Never let them know your next move. Camp mob spot 4 minutes before mob spawn. They coming in there with like a 5-stack gravity field. Yeah, what Pia said, like analysis is, you know, it. Cause the thing is, like, if you're suffering like a loss, hold on, let me log in my wife's account so I can actually leash her XP too. I know she works today, so I want to make sure that I can get her stuff done. So when she gets home, all we have to do is spend time and enjoy the game together without having to worry about finding a grind spot. Because that's what a good husband does. I'm just kidding. Hold on, boys. I'm gonna get her a grind started, and then we are gonna check out the first bod by Roar. Let's see here. Got it. I'll snap one in case it shows up. Yeah, Sage coming out with soccer. I believe that's going to be the case, yeah. Sage coming out with soccer, and I believe they will also release Aldebaran and Komodo at the same time. Unless plans change, that should be what is happening. Based on, you know, the current info that I have. Hey, what's up, Rob? We didn't make it to Odin's Cup, apparently. Unfortunately, man. I mentioned why last time, but I don't want to keep repeating it because I think it'll just make me sound salty. But, you know, there was no regulations against it, and I think that one bug that we suffered I think Gravity said that they're just gonna compensate us, is what they're saying. So I'm not sure what the compensation for us is, but hopefully it's worth losing a spot in the Odin Cup. But we'll see. We'll see. Hold on, I'm just doing my wife's preset here. Let me build. I think it's good enough. What's the best back row for Priest right now? Is BK Shield worth getting? Yes, BK Shield is very, very worth going, especially with the current meta. Crit Resist is probably going to reduce more damage to you than even mitigation shield cards will. That's how good BK is. That's how, well, not BK, but like, you know, well, BK by like relation to crit resist is why. I'm using MA for blue or purple cards. It's on a need basis, really. What do you Rico to change the? What do you recommend to change the stage? I would wait for the balance changes first, because right now Sage is just really not in a good spot. In all honesty. Let me just set up my web's account here. Oh hell, she doesn't have. She doesn't have Earthlord up. Oh well, too late now. Okay. She's up there. Look at it. She's starting to. Okay, listen. One, yes, home is the only. Don't think we can beat right now. But two, nah, this is just how bracket's gonna work out. Yeah. Yeah, they're always that is true. I agree with that. Yeah, there's always that one group of death. Any chance that there will be a dancer guide? I don't think I can make a dancer guide. I don't have enough expertise on it. I don't want to make a guide that's just like regurgitated information. You know what I mean? I feel like that's it's irresponsible. Right? Like if somebody tells me info and I make a guide off of it, I have to at least test it myself first, and then I'll make a guide because I actually see it myself. Like I see it like work and function the way that I'm about to say it is. So imagine this: level 100 in season 2 tower never come out. You can't go in the week because you got low level. Yeah, and then you're like a week behind, right? So it's kind of rough if you're, you know, that tends to scale further and further too, because it gets harder and harder to level as we get later into the game. Hope they nerf Pally too OP overall. I thought they created the RP guild to match off those top guilds when they complain about firepower. What's the point? Well, to be fair to Rug, like here's the thing, man. Like I'm not like in an irreconcilable state with Rug Pull because like Rug Pull does have some good members still that I'm friends with. But I think it's fair for Rug Pull to, and this is like my unbiased opinion, I think it's fair for Rug Pull to kind of complain about the firepower difference because like home does have a very, very good stack of, you know, of people, right? So they absolutely have the right to complain about firepower. The thing that like I analyzed in that video is not really so much about firepower. It was just like straight up fundamentals that I was criticizing because like regardless of like firepower difference, like fundamentals are fundamentals. They're the basics, right? They're the foundation of like what the game mode is, and that's what I was criticizing about them, right? Like I didn't say like, why did you guys not win? How come you guys should have won this? Like I never said that, right? It was just a criticism about like pure fundamentals. That's it, pure fundamentals, and like the rotations that come with it. That was all. And you know, they got super offended by that. So, what illusion cards would you recommend for SD Cinex? SD Cinex illusion card? I won't really recommend an illusion card for you right now. I don't think. Maybe Osiris for PvE content and PvP. How do you see mana in Group A? I don't know about mana. I heard that they were trying to rebuild, no? But I don't know how that rebuilding process is going, so I can't really say anything about mana right now with all those changes. Excited to see Archbishop and Guillotine cross trailer from Cuddy. Archbishop, oh man. Will Priest finally have a battle priest, a meta battle priest build? Probably not, but you know, one can hope. Okay, that's how do you refine for efficiency. When is it better to use Blessed Stone? I always use Blessed Stone. I never risk my refines. And if it takes a longer time, it takes a longer time, you know? But like, I just know that like every attempt is either progress or, you know, or stay in the same spot, right? As long as it's not backwards. Is it worth to grind TL winning cards when you reach max server level? I don't think, you grind it with your MA, don't use your CT. Okay, finally give up on the path of Eden Burning, switch from MS to Bio. Good on you, Jai. Kind of, if you're trying to grind, geographers, you need Scorpion. But there's a lot of other spots there. I'm gonna do like another video on it. One sec. I'll be right back. Thanks for bringing it up. Hope conversation is good. Best of luck to your guild. No problem, Rob. We're not to worry about it. Since we didn't make it into Odin Cup, we're just preparing for potential server mergers in the next few months, possibly. Let's see here. All right. Okay. So Roar's video. I'll catch up with the chat in a little bit here, but let's do an analysis on Roar's video here. Gravity will compensate you with gift code 1000 pieces of dead branch. Is it worth to use my CT on Radic even though I'm killing it slower? Count your XP if it's like worth, and if you think it's worth it, go for it. I'd say. I'm busy. I would like to ask if you give it on Gilla. Our usual shot call. I went on vacation. Yeah. Tag me on it, Pengu. I'll review it after I finish Roar's one. Are you sending guys from PICPRO? No. 4-7. How about here for the night? There's no guide for night. What's up, Neko? I saw some disappointing stories where people upon remove sacrifice from Paladin. Nah, that's not gonna happen. How do you let two snipers frag on you? Oh yeah, that's where the Stormgust argument came from, Ragnafan. Because like thing about Stormgust is it doesn't care about your DP. It doesn't care if you have a mark card. You're still gonna get displaced. So if you know that like your gravity field, the argument, and this is the argument that we had on that stream, is that like I told him like if you know that your gravity field is not gonna stop those snipers, then why not just use Stormgust to at least delay them a little bit, right? You could at least like throw a Stormgust, in the direction that you know they're gonna run from, and then you can just like kite back, right? Like they'll eventually kill you, but you don't really need to. You don't really need to last forever. You just need to last long enough and have enough people alive on the point to actually get the point. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. What I mean by fundamentals. There is a maintenance in 5 minutes. I have no idea. Is there? Oh no. Oh no. Is there a... Well, I guess I'm not doing my wife's CT, I guess. I need to put Magnificat on our skill bar here. So SB is struggling right now. Ragnafan quote is, this could have been, right? It's like hypothetical situation, could have been. Never said it was actually winnable, but it's saying could have been. Maybe we'll shut down or not. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see, I guess. If I get disconnected, yeah. Here's what you guys don't get. The DP difference in low mid tiers can be inflated, while in higher tiers it's all pure stats. I don't think that's the argument here, Ragna, right? Because like, if it's in terms of like just higher tier guilds, I did analysis for home, I did for like the home VOD, and the ones before that, and I did analysis for like Frontera 1 guilds. I do analysis for like the same server that like Rise was in. So it's not like that was the first time I analyzed like a higher, you know. But you can't, like, regardless of DP, regardless of like whatever, you know, whatever the difference may be, fundamentals are fundamentals, right? Like, it doesn't change the fact that like more people on the point for a certain amount, for X amount of time, takes the point. So, oh, it's just a crossover feature. Gotcha. Okay. What you have to understand too with like snipers is that like it doesn't matter how well out you are as a sniper. The fact remains that you are the class with the, hands down, no debate, the lowest HP scaling in the game. Plus the fact that you don't wear a shield, which, you know, makes you know, just hands down the most squishiest class in the game. That like a paladin will be able to melt you in a straight up 1v1. Right, and that's why like those are just simply the facts, right? Like there's no, you know, it's alright. Ragnarfan is actually bringing up some pretty good arguments here, but it's just that, you know, like, yes, higher DP is different from lower DP. That is true, right? It's just pure stats. That is true. But that still doesn't change the fact that, like, again, like I said, Sniper is the class with the lowest HP scaling in the game. And they are a shieldless class. Thus, they are still, hands down, the squishiest class. And if a Paladin cannot build against that, then that is, you know, unfortunately, like, I hate to say it, but, like, that's the fault of the Paladin. That's just how, you know, that's just how it is. When will be the release of Sage, and is it free-to-play friendly? Sage is not free-to-play friendly. Utility Sage may be, but like DPS Sage is not free-to-play friendly at all. Let's go matter. Well, would you prefer a sword champion or F1 plus a sword champ build? I think I would rely a lot on camp just being purely Asura. Because if your Asura is not enough, then, you know, kind of defeats the purpose of you being there. Or even if it's not enough, at least like enough to chain with other champs to, you know, take down a high priority target. It's good. Sage, I am not going to switch to Sage. Sage is too expensive. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Anyway, let's see here. And yeah, Ragnarfan, I appreciate you coming in here though, bro, for actually having like a discourse, having like an actual discussion. I appreciate you coming in here. And if you want to keep talking about it, I would love. That's the thing about it. I love talking about. Like analysis and all that. Like it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, as long as like we can talk about it. I think I appreciate that a lot. So thanks, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, let's take a look at this VOD that Roar sent over. This is a match between Enders and Unfazed. Over the same progress in that match, Kim, Nana, and Lupin was way above in firepower compared to the BDR. I wouldn't say way above in firepower. And also, Paladin has way higher, win ratio, even with lower DP compared to snipers. So, no matter if you're facing against high skill players, you ain't doing the very basics like creep, deny, lane block, creep blast, and then you ain't gonna be shit. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, it's very hard to argue against fundamentals, right? Because like once all you need to know is like know how the game works, how the game like or the game mode works and how the game mode functions, and it's it gets really easy to understand like why something is a mistake or not, and it's very hard to argue against it because it's something so obvious, right? But the thing is, like, if what they're saying is true, that they were indeed trying something new, it's like you can't deny that they messed up on the fundamentals and the rotations there, because like they themselves already admitted to it, right? And their excuse for making those mistakes is, again, verbatim. They said that themselves that they were quote unquote trying something different, right? So we can't. The argument between in terms of like fundamentals and rotations is already out the window, because they RP themselves admitted that they were wrong, right? Because the excuse that they gave me was that they were quote unquote trying something different, and that's completely fine. Okay, let's start this up. Alright, this one is Enders versus Unfazed. You got a minute in this before it starts. Let's try this. Okay. Roar, are you still here? Is it this thing has comms. Is it okay for me to play comms? Roar said, hello, I wasn't able to create a VOD of our guild league, so I'll just be sending it here. Could you review and give your honest opinion on how we did? Also, just a disclaimer, I'm more of a PvE person myself, so I don't know if I positioned myself correctly at times. I'm loving your streams, by the way, very informative. Hope you do more of those like dedicated videos for each of the reviews. Gotcha. I got you, Roar. I'm not sure you're here. Okay. Is it okay if I play? Because this has comms. I can mute it if you want me to. I just want to make sure that like I'm not revealing anything here. If the start is good. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Let me mute the actual RO audio so we can focus on just this.
Other servers using their regrouping in Al Baron, then final 20 seconds or 10 seconds, they will shot call which two tablets to take. But it doesn't matter if you guys will be, we got better raw power than them. Still the same. Results will be the same. We can wipe them out. But we're not sure regarding this matchup. If they got lots of pallies too. But for now, I think they don't have red titles.
Okay.
Which I have mentioned.
May party go where?
Okay. So this is like one of the ways that scouting beforehand, unless the enemy team decided to enter late. But like I saw the commentary about like we're not sure how many pallies they have, so that's why you need to have a scout, right? Because like it's very easy to spot a paladin. right? They're very like obvious. I'll pop up the volume. You said okay, okay. Is that good? Is the volume good?
Jen, Jen.
Who are you, bro?
Is the volume good? Let me know. Let me know. Also, before we start, guys, this week's stream, I think we only have about a day left until the well, actually, no, like 2 days before the sponsorship ends. This one takes just mostly auto to get to level 25. If you want to support the stream, go ahead and download the link of the game using my link there and get to level 25, and that's it. It's mostly auto. You know, would really appreciate it. I think we need like 26 more people to get to level 25, and then we'd have completed the sponsorship, which will obviously lead to more sponsorships in the future. Anyway, with that said, let's keep going here.
Your name.
Jen.
Nine. You go San, bro.
Okay, okay.
Okay. So
Their server 2, mostly of their members already move out to the top guilds. So mostly other guilds have also the same situation than us.
okay.
So we will be seeing less red titles from now. Unless we're winning the matches.
Okay. Heavy investment to star.
Okay guys, let's contest this one.
5 seconds. Yeah, this is very heavy investment into star. I wonder what the play is here. Did you guys
So?
spot them beforehand that they were mostly investing into star here? Yeah, they have a pretty huge investment. So do you into star. I think you have more people though.
Good job,
Right.
good job.
Okay,
Good
nice
job,
lock, nice lock. See, that was a good rotation by you there, I'd say, or whatever. One of your shot caller was probably informing you to stay over there. So, or maybe you knew to go over here. You just wanted to do like a feint towards like sunside. Yeah, this is really good. They're maintaining that hold on moon. Would be really good if you guys managed to take moon here.
Let's move to the sun. Let's move to the moon. You're trying to contest the star, but keep taking the moon.
Okay, nice flank,
star,
nice
hold the
flank.
star.
This is really nice. That was a really nice flank. I gotta say,
You're
that was a
trying to
nice flank.
contest the star.
Would not face off with this paladin
Check the
though,
moon respawn point.
unless you can actually kill him.
Guys, move to moon. They need help. If you can move to moon, move to moon.
Ooh, the fact they actually managed to get away with that. Holy, that is. Like, yeah, this is really bad on their end, because like
You're trying to contest the star.
you just ran past their whole stack here.
Check the moon respawn point. Guys, move to moon. They need help.
Yeah, they let you run
You can
past
move
their
to
whole
moon,
group
move to
here.
moon.
So this was I guess not a lot of awareness on their end. Eventually you die here because I think you were out of you managed to like run past them, but
Guys, move to moon.
the problem here is that like you managed to luckily like that should never happen, by the way. Like you were able to run past them here,
You can move to
right?
moon, move to
But the
moon.
problem was like even after you run past them here, you were still not out of position, right? And you had an opportunity to get out of to reposition better because you had Windwalker, right? But the problem was you stopped here. Safety is right over here on this side, like west side of moon. But yeah, you oh, you got pulled. Okay, never mind. That's not your fault actually. Did you actually run back, or you just got pulled by EL here?
Move to moon.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you actually moved back there or you just got pulled by the Earth Lord. Either way, good attempt at repositioning. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't run there unless like there was a call to push on your end. Like if your team called for a push towards north here to try to like push them out of the point or wipe them out, then that would have been a good thing right there. Otherwise, you run and find a way to better reposition yourself right away. Gotcha. We usually take side tablets only. Okay, so the reason why like I say that Moon is important, although like sometimes people put too much importance on Moon, where they just like stay at Moon, is because like Moon is pretty much like the most probably the most strategic position out of like these out of all the 3 points, because if you have control of Moon, you can easily flex towards any of these two, right? The problem with like holding 2 points is that if they match your investment into like either Sun or Star, and they manage to start taking it, and they know that like they have enough pressure here on Star, and that they're keeping Star busy. Now their Moon team will only focus on AoEing towards the direction of Sun, which makes it easier to predict where the enemy team is coming from. And the problem is like if you're rotating from like Star to Sun, like you're gonna have to like walk all the way, like a whole map away, right? So that's why Moon is usually important.
At the star, retake the star.
Okay.
Let's wait the star to change color. Wait the star to change color.
That's a really good call. That's a really good call. There you
Okay,
go.
guys,
Retake it again.
Get star, get star.
Problem is, I don't think he. The problem is, like, it was a really good call of him to make it like go this color, but I didn't hear him call out to I didn't hear any comms saying how many people they had here, and I didn't hear any comms to invest X amount of people, like this party, this party, this party over here to counteract this take, right? Because like letting it turn green and then retaking it for like a 50-point take is actually really good. That's really good awareness by him, but the problem is
Get star, try to hold the star.
if you lose this, then
The platform.
there you go. Yeah, you end up
Okay,
losing
they have
it.
taken it.
Yeah.
Hold the moon and Sun.
Okay, so like the problem with this one right here is that the issue that I found with this is the fact that like your shot caller knew he obviously has like a pretty decent understanding of like the mechanics of like Guild League, right? So his call to let it turn green and then retake it is very good. The problem was that there was no preparation made or calls made to ensure that you can actually take Star, right? So a good idea is just an idea if there's no execution. Yeah. So what you can do here is very easily just have assigned parties, right? It's like you can have assigned parties to go here immediately when it's in trouble, and your the people that are in charge of Star, like which is usually like your Star mainstay teams, for example, have to call out an approximate amount of people. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be accurate, right? Like you could just like approximately say like 4 parties, and then your shot caller then knows like okay, there's 4 parties in Star. Right now, I know for a fact that we have like 2 parties there. We're gonna need at least 2 parties to come over to try to do this retake, or just for a good measure, maybe send 3 parties over, and then boom, there you go. Like you have a better chance to take a Star. You just take Star back, lock it, go all the way back to Moon again to make sure that Moon doesn't get rushed from like north of Moon respawns, and then you're good. The problem is we are always outnumbered and outranked, and most of the people is not in Discord. Well, that's probably step number 1. When it comes to like organizing, and if you want to get better, like you have to be on Discord.
Try to wipe them out.
Because you can see like how fast that happened. Like you're not gonna type in guild chat, right? Like the time that it takes you to type in guild chat and the time that it takes for them to read it, comprehend it, and then act upon it, it's already way too late.
But be ready to retake the moon. They might respawn in moon.
Okay, that's a really good
They get wiped up in star.
good foresight by him. That is the most likely thing to happen here, unless they keep trying to push for Star. You're actually yeah, you're pretty lucky that you managed to survive there that long. It's like look at your positioning right now. Like you're one-on-one this guy, and you have like a SD Synex behind you, and you have another guy behind you as well. You're in a very bad spot right now. Right? It's like let's say if you play Dota or if you play like League of Legends, for example, it's like separating from your team, which as a range carry. And usually when you do that as a range carry, it makes it very easy to pick you out, to kind of like pick you off, right? So that's what's gonna happen here next, is that you're gonna get chased down, and yeah.
Okay, Sampalis, leave the star, Sampalis.
Here you're gonna get assassinated. Okay. Priest reses you. Alright. Good push in. You might want to push in a little bit forward. There you go. So that was really good, because if you had stayed here, you would have been like ganked by like some random guy again and probably died, right? So that's just good. And that's not too big of a deal, because like you dying is just 1 point, but you know, all that adds up. Okay, nice focus on here.
Do not give up the sun.
I'm not sure why they're just like running into the point
The sun, guys. Try to hold.
with no backup.
Okay, they have taken it. Let's hold moon. Try to wipe them in sun.
Try to wipe them in sun. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think you should be trying to wipe them in sun while it's locked for 30 seconds. That's a waste of like resources, right? Because you have to think of yourselves as like you're 40. You have your resources. Each team has 40 resources, right? Which is 40 people. So the problem here is that like you're right now you're investing resources into a point that's locked. They probably know that this is locked, and they're probably gonna go for a push in moon. So if they're gonna try to go for a push on moon, you could actually try to wipe them here with your full stack, right? Because like you have your moon teams. So instead of sending a detachment over there to sun to try and like wipe them, quote unquote, which is like, you know, which might be wishful thinking depending on how much like they have invested there. Like you're better off fighting them with like, you know, your full force of like your moon squads, and then take them out, and then like have an easier push towards sun. Right?
Check moon respawn point. Then retake the sun.
Okay, nice kite back.
Some members stay.
Okay, you wait for some frontliners to go in the front there, and then you're playing like a front to back team fight here. So that's really good. I don't know what the hell that wizard is. He's like silenced and running in the middle of your stack, and he somehow survives. What a Chad. Oh, he died. Never mind. See, now they're pushing in from sun, right? Which is usually what happens once they take sun and they lock it up, right? So then now we're gonna push from sun because they know that it's locked. Probably it's unlocked at this point, but like, you know, same fundamentals. They're always pushing in from the west side.
We need backup in moon. Star players go moon. Star players go moon.
Okay.
We need backup in moon. Too many players in moon.
And lock. Alright, so they traded moon for sun here, which I guess it's not the worst exchange. But I was wondering where the rest of your squad was. Like, were they just dead, or were they prioritizing sun? I don't think you should give up moon for sun, I'll be honest with you.
Good job, good job. Provide backup in star, guys. Don't give up star.
Okay. So, here's the thing. It's like, the calls can probably be a lot more concise. It's like, how would I compare it to? I would compare it to like, it's let's say like you're in a public spot, somebody collapses, you need to call 911, right? Or you need to call like the, you know, whatever emergency hotline that you have, right? And you look behind you, there's like a group of people behind you, and then you just say, somebody call 911. There are actually a lot of cases where like if you say somebody call 911, nobody actually calls 911. It's like you need to point at somebody like you over there, call 911. And then that person will now be like, okay, it's on me, I guess. It's like they call 911 and that's it, right? It's kind of like the same with shot calling. It's that like, guys, we need help at star. Not really quite sure, unless you prepared it beforehand, who goes to star, and then we need help at star doesn't really help, you know, help find out if you should send the regular people that usually have a star back to star, or do you need to like have another like flex team help you out over there, right? So it's always good to just be a lot more clear and concise with like your shot calling, because a lot of the times it's like the reason, you know, like when you hear shot callers sometimes, or they tend to like repeat what they're saying over and over and over and over, because like a lot of the times it's like when it's just like one time, people don't tend to listen, right? So that's why
we can retake that. We can retake star. Leave moon.
I wouldn't.
Okay, moon is
I wouldn't give up moon.
Can be taken.
There you go. Yeah,
Proceed
yeah.
on moon. Proceed on moon.
Yeah. So like at this point in time here, your shot caller is calling to give up moon for star. I think somebody at this point should have tell him like, yeah, star is not takeable. Like, just straight up say star is not takeable here. Let's go back moon, right? Somebody should have. because like your shot caller is trying to make a call depending on the based on the information that he has, right? Like if he doesn't have the correct information, he can't exactly make the best call. So in this case where it's like, you know, where you are at right now is that somebody should have said like star is not takeable, and then you just like straight up just don't give up moon, right?
Delay the star. Delay the star.
You can't really delay star anymore.
Taking the moon.
Okay, so like that call with delay the star is like, okay, how do we delay star? You don't need to be at star. You need to fight for moon right now, right? You guys should not be delaying star. You know who should be delaying star? It's like again, same thing with the sun case earlier. They just took star. They know that star is locked. Guess what's gonna happen next, right? They're very predictable. They're probably going to push towards this east side right here of moon. So what should you do? Layer your AoEs inside the point, or if you really want to delay them so that you can delay them long enough to actually get the take on this moon because you have more people on the moon, you could throw Stormgust here in this choke point, right? Your utility wizards or whatever. Or, you know, you can throw wizards here. You have your skirmishers kill these other guys in here, right? Because that's what they're there for. And then the reinforcements that are all, you saw the huge chunk of people from Star, if you hit them with Stormgust here, for example, you'll delay them long enough so that you will just have more people in the point. You didn't need to have more people on the point for a very long time. You just need to have more people on the point with just enough time to actually lock the point, right?
I'm taking the moon. We go
Okay.
back to star after moon.
Okay, moon. They're pretty slow on like their push to moon here, but they're starting to take it back.
Moon, guys. Moon.
Yeah, so at this point in time, it becomes very clear that the current people that you have on moon is not enough. I think that all your moon parties should be here. Your star party should be here as well. Like nobody should be taking. I'm not sure if somebody is, but like nobody should be trying to take star because it's locked, and because like moon is more valuable in this instance. Now, if there is, let's say, if you have two parties in, in sun, maybe consider have like one party or at the very least like your paladin skirmishers to hit them in the back line on the west side of moon here, right? Because it's either if you flank them from this side, you either kill them or at the very least like you lure some of their skirmishers to chase the people that were originally in sun anyway, lure them out of the point to chase them, like the paladins, because paladins love to chase, man. They love to chase. So it's very easy to bait paladins out of this point. So now what's going to happen now is that once you lure them out, then you have less people. And again, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like playing to the fundamentals of the game. You just continuously try to have more people on the point, and all of a sudden, like you're not even sure anymore. Like you're probably going to take moon. All right. Okay, so you do have people on star right now. So you have people in star fighting for it while it was locked, and eventually it unlocked, luckily, and now it's like going over there. But now they've also locked moon. If they're smart enough here, they go push and retake star right away, right? Or if not, go for like a rush on like sun.
Respawn in star if you die in moon. Respawn in star.
Okay. Nice maintenance
Okay, nice.
there. Okay, let's go. Looks like they didn't make up their minds here. Yeah, this is
We need backup in sun.
this is kind of sad, by the way.
Get
Like
the moon. Get the moon.
it was already
Get the moon.
it was already like almost 30 seconds after mob spawn, and there were still mobs alive.
the moon.
Mobs are I here's the thing about mobs. Like I'd be willing to lose all of these points if it means securing mobs. Like that's how good mobs are, right? Like yeah, sure they get like what is this, like a 50 plus a 30-second lock? That's 80 points. 80 points. 80 points. That's 240 points. But if you get the mobs and you take the points anyway, you balance out that loss in points. Plus you got mobs, which means that you are now further and further ahead
while
of
taking the sun.
the other team.
Try to delay them in sun. Sun players.
So like if you guys are still having trouble with that, like I would say that maybe practice having all of your practice having your squads give up the points for mobs see how that works out for you guys, and then start to gauge. It's like, okay, it's like we need X amount of people over here to secure these mobs. Maybe we can leave like a party or two or something on like a point or something, right? So that we don't lose everything if that's what you're worried about. But for the most part, mob priority is pretty huge. Like that could actually turn a game where you're behind into a game where you're ahead. Or like that could tip the balance on like an even game as well.
Def the star.
Again, right? Like get the star. It's like, okay, who's gonna get the
Guys,
star?
only few
Star
players
mainstay
in
teams
Sun,
or yeah, that's another thing too is like when you say there are few players in Sun. Like first of all, you say like, okay, what does few players actually mean? Right? When you say few players, what does that mean? Would you be able to like right off the top of your head, would you be able to guess like, okay, a few players is 3, 5, no wait, no, 6, 7, right? You don't really know. And like Cthulhu just says, specific, the fuck? Sorry. Specificity. Why is that so hard to pronounce? Specificity is really important because like saying a few is confusing. You don't really know what a few means, right? Because everybody has different perspectives when it comes to what a few means. When somebody says a lot, there's a lot here, son. How do you know how much a lot is in that person's mind? Right? Well, that's the thing. It's like you don't really need to have a hunch based on like a tablet take. Like you have people there. You know what I mean? If you have people there, there's somebody that can tell you how many people are there. Or give you an approximate number of about 15. 15 is a lot. Oh, what if it's 20 and you only send 15 people? You lose the point anyway. You know what I mean? Specificity. I don't know, man. I don't even know if that's the right way to pronounce that. But yeah, that's like the general thing. It's like a lot, a few, over here, over there. Like those are generally like commands that you should not use. It has to be, if it's numbers, it has to be approximate numbers at the very least. And if it's direction, it has to be a cardinal direction. Is it north, south, east, west? You know, even if you're not used to that, you could go like up, down, left, right, right? So it has to be like, you know, an actual number or an actual direction.
Star.
Let's see here. You guys are taking star. Okay.
Okay, good. Regroup in moon.
All right. Good. Good response to moon so far. Oh, kite back. Well, this guy's chasing you. Holy. Okay. At this point in time, I would probably fight inside the point here. I would kite south.
Regroup in moon.
I mean, that's not bad too. You lured out 2 of their geared paladins out, but you still lose the point. That's the problem. Right? It wasn't like the worst play to be made, but it definitely wasn't like,
Okay.
you know, the best play to be made. Because if you had kited kite south there, and your people were like staggering him or CCing him in there, that would actually give you a lot more opportunity to kill them, and then, you know, make them have less points, less people on point, and have you have more people on point as well.
Try to depth the sides more for now. Try to depth the sides.
How long till Eris is done in 65 minutes, so like 33 minutes?
Okay, let's push
Oh,
moon.
God.
Let's push moon.
I just chased you down.
Wipe the moon. We're trying to take the sun. Wipe the moon now, guys.
Okay. I don't think you should be taking this 1v1, I'll be honest with you. I think you should just be getting into the point there. Okay, you're moving the sun. I wonder why. Um, what are you going to mobs like
Okay,
2 minutes in
good.
advance?
Def the star, def the star.
Okay, you managed to kill one person, but you
One
lose one.
party, go retake
Which
the
means you
sun.
now have like
Retake the
overall you have like at the very least 2 people not in point
sun.
over their 1. So I wouldn't call that a good exchange for like the travel time that you did there. Yeah, that was
Retake the sun, you can retake the sun.
I would say probably the
While they're trying to take
so far it's like it's not the worst, but it's like it's definitely the most egregious thing that you've done so far.
the star.
Sorry for poking like that. I'm from Zenith Guild, Fatty. We represent Islude 8 on Odin's Cup. Do you review guild lineups and rosters, strategies for guild leagues? I believe your review can help with strategies. Yeah, I'm more than willing to help you guys out with the lineups and rosters and stuff. It's kind of like what I do. I don't know, man. I enjoy doing it. So I'd be more than happy to help. One thing we have a major disadvantage one is the commander buff. If you notice, we only noticed when we were taking Baron. Yeah. So map 2 is very important. We place a lot of the importance on our map 2 because like so far you guys haven't even reached I think the buff or the changes to map 2 is like you need 5k now, right? Was it 5k or 3k still? I think it was 5k to get to the 30% mitigation, and then like the next one all the way up to 10k gives you like what movement speed. So yeah, you guys are definitely missing out a lot on the buffs here, but you guys are doing pretty well on your map 1. Will there be a betting system for Odin Cup? Yes, there is. Yeah, I'm very betting, yeah. We're gonna full Gamba. Hey Jay, thanks for your name. We're gonna relay this to our guild leader. Okay, gotcha. Just let me know. Oof. That's a rough 1v1 there, brother. Look at this. Steady focus. Yeah, you walked into that one. You might wanna instead of like running this direction, you have allies here. Right? The walking parallel to like this pally right here is even if you're keep walking this direction, there's another pally here, so you're walking straight into danger at this point. Like living and yeah, I would if I was a pally and I saw a sniper, I'd be like, oh, juicy. You know what I mean? Like I'd go for you too. Time to be a gambling guy again.
Respawn in moon if you die. Keep taking side star.
Side star, okay, the call for star is there, but the problem is they just took it, so I probably wouldn't call star here since they just locked it. Probably go for
Stay on the platform.
I'd probably go for moon here. Oh dear god. Yeah, there's nothing you can do against that guy. It's a 2-star red title.
Okay, nice. Don't
But you have
don't give up.
good Stormgust here. Good Stormgust. That was really good Stormgust play there.
Nice. Don't give up moon.
Because that made it so you delayed that pally at the very least. Jesus, you're brave going into their backline. And they let you. Unfortunate. Yikes.
Let's go star, guys.
Let's go star. Okay. The problem is like even though the call for star was here, too many people still stayed on moon. I think that like the best play that you can make here is like as soon as like this locked, you had to star right away. Right? Because you're wasting precious seconds. A lot of the times if you waste too much time before you rotate, this moon will be unlocked before you can even take star. Right? That's like one thing to pay attention to. So I think that like this like many people 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 people here, 9, 10, like a lot of people are still staying moon. Thing is like if you all rotate to star, they're kind of forced to rotate to star as well. Right? Because like they know that like moon is locked, so they know that like if they stay here, there's not going to be much point because like otherwise they're going to lose star. So they're kind of like forcing their hand. And I think the proper term for this one is you control the momentum and you currently have control over the tempo of this fight, right? So if you rotate over, they're forced to rotate over as well. Otherwise, they lose star for free, and then you guys just rotate back to moon and retake it again after you wipe people at star.
They're trying to take sun, def sun. Take the star, guys. Take the star.
I wonder what you're doing over
Oh,
here.
there's too many in star. There's too many in star, but they're getting wiped.
I wouldn't run here.
Guys, we need backup in star. We can take star.
Okay, you're the only one at mobs. So you're trying to sneak over there for mobs.
Go
That's
moon,
really
go
good,
moon,
actually.
go
Actually,
moon,
my
go
bad, my
moon,
bad,
go
my
moon, give
bad.
up the moon.
That's really good.
Everybody moon.
And then this guy
First
finally
moon,
took.
first moon.
This guy finally went back to try to kill you, but I think.
Okay, go Obi. If the fun, go Obi now. Go Obi. Go Obi.
Oh, Baron.
Go Obi, guys. Go Obi. Go Obi.
I think you guys are too ahead. Here's the thing. It's like Baron Obi is 500 points, but I think you guys are so ahead that if you just send over people to delay them at Baron here, that you guys are so ahead right now that you can probably take it, unless they know to full focus Baron. And I think with the amount of skirmishes they have, if they take Baron within like 30 seconds, I think they can win. So yeah, I think the call for Baron here is actually correct. My bad.
Everyone, Obi. Leave the tablets. Go Obi.
Oof, they managed to set up quick. You're trying to res somebody? Are you a sniper?
All Baron, guys. All Baron. All Baron.
Yeah, even if you lost OB here, I don't think it's too bad because you have full control on points. The problem is that like if you the problem with like losing Baron here though is the fact that if they take Baron, right, takes it back to 600. Now they have 3 points that they can go to which point they have, and that 500 point. If they manage to take all 3 points, that 500 point Baron play then becomes a 740 Baron point Baron play because they have like 3 pickings and you don't know where they're gonna go after, right? It's very unpredictable. You have no idea until they start moving. So it's very hard for you to set up defenses here.
Guys, All Baron. Obi. Obi.
Yikes, bro! This guy needs to get fired. Look at him. He's the call for Baron is there, but like you still have people AFKing here on point. That's unfortunate. Did he? I hope he DC'd or something. I know. What? Why are there wizards? He's just throwing gravity. Huh? Hold on. He's throwing gravity field on the spot there with like nobody really there, and he's not responding to the Owl Baron call. Interesting. And there's a paladin running around.
Okay, Obi is dead. Obi is dead. Let's focus on the tablets. We don't have commander skills.
Oof, this one's rough. Because if they're very smart, if they're smart about their commander skills here towards the end, if they didn't waste it beforehand, which usually you shouldn't, they could derail this whole match for you guys. Not sure what you were doing there.
Focus on the tablets for now.
I guess you were checking if the mobs were still alive. But the people that were assigned to get those mobs should be.
Hold moon and sun. Hold moon and sun.
So right now, I feel like the lack of people and mobs that I've noticed so far, a lack of like info when it comes to mobs so far, I feel like you don't have a flex team that's like assigned to take care of those mobs. You definitely should. Like mob take is majority preparation beforehand. That's the key part about that one. And you know, the fact that you're the only one there means that like your guild right now is relying a lot on individual skill and not so much preparation to be able to take these mobs, which is very dangerous because like that means like every match is a toss up. You know what I mean? Like imagine you didn't take all those mobs earlier, right? Imagine you didn't kill that Synex earlier and you managed to take the mobs, you know, and that Synex misplayed anyway by not being in stealth as a Synex, even if he is there like waiting. So Um, you guys could have lost this match. You guys are. It looks like you guys are winning so far, but if you didn't get, I'll be honest with you, if you didn't get those mobs earlier, you guys pretty much could have lost this match.
Take star, take star, take star. If taking, take star, take star. Take the star.
Okay, still about 180 lead here.
Take star, guys.
190
Take
lead.
the sun. Take star.
Oof. Hmm. Now you guys are getting out skirmished here, Moon. Holy.
Def the moon, def the moon. Defend the moon, guys. Defend the moon.
Yeah, no. So this is very very confusing because like it's like they're saying take star, but at the same time they're saying or like defend star, at the same time they're saying defend moon. So I feel like that's very confusing because like you have people at star, and now they're trying to defend star, and when the call is made to defend moon. When you're going to defend moon here, it's like who actually knows if they should be the ones defending moon, right? Because I feel like defend moon is very vague, especially when like a defend star was just called. Did you apply to a live comment on Odin Cup battle? I did not. I think I tried to apply, but like it was in Thai, and I tried to like translate it, but I couldn't understand anything. Watching this vid, I realized that an ally was SG spamming over your sniper carry is so damn good in face-offs. It's like another layer of protection. Yeah, like bro, I'm telling you, man. Like people could try to meme it as much as they want to, but like when I say SG is good, brother, SG is good. Oh, there's a mistake trying to check Baron HP. Gotcha. What kind of team should be assigned in mobs? The kind of team that should be assigned in mobs is a flex team. You need to have a flex team with like a bunch of skirmishers and a support and a wizard as well, right? Because like having a wizard in there gives you a zoning tool, whether it's like a geared wizard in terms of like zoning with gravity field. If it's not a geared wizard, you don't have to have a geared wizard. Even if it's a utility wizard that has like CC cards plus like Stormgust in there to try to zone the enemy, because all you really need to do is like you don't need to kill them. They can actually kill you afterwards if they wanted to, or even if you let them, so you could respawn faster. But the thing is, like, all you need to do is just like delay them long enough so that you can take the mobs, and as soon as you take the mobs, that objective is already yours. All right. Shotcaller is stressing out in the clutch. Yeah, this one is
Go moon fast.
Oof.
Okay, go sun. Retake the sun.
They should be rotating the sun here. Secure sun first.
Guys, help the sun.
Wipe the sun, defend north of moon, because like that's where respawners are trying to be going to, and then retake moon, sun afterwards. I mean star. Yeah, they should all be.
The sun, guys. Priority the sun. The sun.
They should be flooding sun here.
Priority the sun. Then respawn in moon. Go moon now.
See what I mean? And then rush back moon. I knew.
Who will die? Go moon.
I knew that's what you guys were gonna do. It's like fundamentally, it's very you know, fundamentals are hard to argue against.
Moon, anticipate the players coming from star.
All right, you lock
The
this.
moon, it's over.
You lock this in, you're good. This is a win if you lock it here. Cool. All right, there you go. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. 534 to 730 kills. Yeah. Definitely like quite a bit of a cleaning up that can be done there. Oh shit! Oh wait, she ran out. Really? Ran out. Is it because overweight? Yikes. Should I use this? Too late now. It's alright. Fuck it. Don't worry about it. Sounds condescending, by the way. Sorry, guys. I'll find another language. Maybe good in the future, or should I just use my redeemed Antasha Beta? No, I don't think Antasha Beta tier 0 is gonna be that good. I don't think there any DPS pet is gonna be. I don't think any DPS pet is gonna be good at tier 0. And not unlike utility pets, where even if it's tier 0, as long as you have that utility, you know, it's still pretty good. Thanks for the review. You got it, Roar. No problem, man. 280k DP now. I think the average DP for our server is 300k now. How do I catch up with PvP and PvP? Currently working on my attack feathers to get them to tier 5. My blue cards are not 3-star. Definitely try to get your 3-star blue cards, because that is just that's like the big improvement that you can make, you can do for your character, and that is also something that is risk-free, right? There's no gamble on that. It's just guaranteed progression, which is always good. Side Discord's a must, guys. Be in Discord so you won't be the guy spamming skills in the tablets with no people. Yeah, that one was a rough one. I think if you the problem there was that like the other guild managed to have the setup on Baron. Which means that that usually means that you have the advantage, because you're able to set up AoEs and everything. And as long as your AoEs are set up properly, right, and your wizards know how to set up their AoEs, it's usually very, very, very hard for the enemy team to push in. The problem there was like not only is it hard to push in through that stack, but your AoEs were also not there, right? Or at least not all of them. So that was, yeah. Should I just go for T1 for now? Yeah. That's what I did. I went T1. Tier 0 rabbit is a must grab if you can. Right? Like if for me, if I didn't get lucky and I didn't get the rabbit, then I just wouldn't have gotten it, right? Especially if you're like free to play. The condensada is sweet, brother. Sir, can you recommend the best costume for High Wiz right now? I think all we have right now are placeholders, I'll be honest with you. I can't really recommend like anything. Like I use this because like water ball level 5. Level 5 water ball is 15 hits of a water ball. Which is very, very good. And it hits like in quick succession too. So it staggers people in PvP. That's why I have that. What's up, Wraith? I think somebody tagged me as well for more stuff to review, right? Let's see. Here is our guild league for VOD. POV of my guildmate from Plum. Okay. Do you want, wait, did you want me to mute this? I can listen to the comms, because like comms are also very important if you want to pay attention to that. Let's see here. Let me bring this up. Is that it breaks frozen enemies? It's not too big of a problem. You're still gonna get staggered. You're still gonna get bounced around. You can listen to comms. Okay, okay. What's up, Rizzer? I just wanted to vent that out of 6 rabbit pitties, I only got 1 actual. Oh, bro, Rizzer, you need to switch religions real quick, cause whoever it is that you're praying to, it's not doing it for you. Julius, what's going on, brother? All right, let's see. Okay. Plum versus Cat's Room. Okay, let's see. Let's pause that. Let's take a look at this one. Okay. Um. Let me increase the volume for this one.
Bello should be a star. Oh, right, absolutely.
Increase the decibels on this one. Is that volume good? Let me see.
Absolutely.
Is that audio good, or should I raise it?
Oh, right, absolutely. Oh, right, absolutely.
It's a little low, but okay. So let's see here. I see a lot of focus west of moon, east of sun. Looks like this might be our whole guild here, no? Just from like actually 30%? Oh no, 70-80% of your guild here? Oh, there's more people popping up. I copy? Okay. You know if what Fatal and Resi need for 11th floor TOC Nightmare? I don't remember, but you can check real quick. I can't check right now because I'm grinding. Let me open up the VOD here. Alright, so this is Plum versus Cat's Room. Okay. Match starts. Cat's Room, I guess this is Cat's Room. Okay. Cat's Room with a quick take on Moon into Star here. I'm not hearing a lot of comms. So right now, I feel like right now you guys should be, you just lost Moon and Star, right? If you had people at Star, they should be calling out how many people are at Star. If you know, and like here Moon, I think you guys should be calling out how many people are Moon. That way, your shot caller can tell which point is takeable already, right? Because like your shot caller can only make, you know, as good a decision as the information that he has, right? So right now he's over here. Okay, all right. He's doing a good job of like surviving, kiting around.
I only see my party and
Okay.
some of us in the
Okay, good skirmishing, good skirmishing.
They just
You're putting a lot of pressure into Moon here right now, which is good. I like it. I like it. I like it. But I could definitely use more. If I was a shot caller here, I could definitely use a lot more information here. I'm hearing multiple Discord comms here, so I'm guessing like your all of Discord is not muted, and I'm not really hearing a lot of comms coming in through here.
just one party.
Okay, you're distracting quite a bit of people here for like the amount of people that you're putting into Moon. I feel like you should be able to get either one of these two. Yeah, you got it, Ro. You got it, Chan. No problem, man. You didn't have to do it, but appreciate it anyway, because I just like doing these things. I enjoy it. Okay. Sun. You're trying to go for the retake on
You
Sun?
guys can give up Moon and fight for Sun instead.
Good call, good call. Give up Moon, fight for Sun instead. Reason why is because like it's already in the orange. Once you take this back and you take Star as well, that means you just gain a 100-point instant advantage, like, you know, in terms of like takes instantly, and then like you have another extra 60 points because like it's locked for 30 seconds and they keep losing 10 points every 10 seconds. So that was a really good call. Hopefully you managed to pull through and you actually retake Sun, because it looks like they're very invested into Moon right now.
Take Moon.
Oh, please quick take. No, don't go to Moon, don't go to Moon. Skirmish in Sun.
Back Sun. Let's move
Good
forward.
job. Good job by you. Problem is, like, there wasn't the problem here is that good job by you guys, but at the same time, it worked out because they messed up. They were too invested into Moon, and even though you guys managed to take Sun, there was not a lot of like AoEs or a lot of like, you know, safety nets to help you, or to help prevent them from pushing into Sun if they wanted to or if they decided to. So they, you know, they've invested too much into Moon here. But that, you know, that's what this game is all about, like taking advantage of the mistakes that your opponents make. So
Let's abuse the
okay, now you just went from being behind to like damn near even.
there's like unlock and
Good shit, good shit.
Moon.
Yeah, Moon should open now.
Okay, they're still heavily invested into Moon here.
Moon. They have
Heavily
given-
invested. I probably would not dive into there. I would not dive into that stack. I would probably it's a term called tethering, right? Where you're just like a lot of people still auto in Guild League. So if you're like a tanky paladin like this, all you have to do is like move forward, bait in the people that are on auto, and just like kite back or like cat outside. Because if you're a lone paladin and you bring like 5 people outside the point, then all of a sudden like you just force people to make a bad play. So definitely would have done that instead of swimming into like a, you know,
They're actually here.
it's not even like that's not even just behind enemy lines at this point. Like you're smack them in the middle of their whole army.
Giving Moon. They're not giving it.
But they're very invested into Moon. It's so weird.
Bella on Star.
M to M Moon. In Sun.
You have your AoE set up on Moon so that you have some leeway in case it gets focused down, so you have more space to take other points. There you go.
Focus on
They're finally branching out. That's really good. They're taking Star. Oof, I wouldn't go Star. It's too late at this point. Just go Moon. So like the thing about comms here is that like, okay, so Star is getting taken. Whoever was in Star defending should have said in your comms right now, like there's X amount of people in Star, right? Because like if they said like there is 15 people or 20, like they say like yeah, there's 20 people at Star. Instantly, you know that like at the very most there's only going to be like 20 people in Moon. Now as a shot caller, you have to decide. It's like, okay, do we have enough firepower over here and can we flex over to Moon and take it in exchange for Star? Then good, because like what's gonna happen is like if they lose Moon, you know that they're taking Star, you know that they're gonna come from this side, so you can just set up AoEs on this side, right? And you have a better setup than them. Then now Moon becomes a strategic point for you instead of them taking Star for free.
Still on Star.
Because it looks like from here, I would say this is probably like 4 parties before those people from the east came in.
My
And
party,
then
let's go
part is
Moon,
still at
help Moon.
Moon. At Sun.
Okay. Heavily invested into Moon here. This is so weird. do these guys like out DP you guys by a lot? Because like they're investing a lot into Moon, but you're losing points here from time to time. But like if they're not sending enough people to try and
Do you
take a
guys want to
point,
try taking
it might be a good idea to like let them cross over to orange and just retake it again just for extra points.
or do we want to hold Sun and Star instead?
They're rotating on Star.
Yeah, we need more stuff. We need more stuff.
Let's lock.
Still rotating.
Yeah. Man, it is oh. Oh, Mizpah. Mizpah just got level 12. Mizpah's trying to get 25. Appreciate that, guys. By the way, guys, if you guys want to support the stream, it's as easy as downloading a game using my link and getting to level 25 on Raid Shadow Legends, which is our sponsor for this week. It's mostly auto, so it's very, very easy to get to level 25. I know somebody who left it on auto and then went to work out and then came back home and he was already level 25. So it's like you just need to get to that point and use the resources that they give you, you know, and you know, in that way you can help me just actually get more sponsorships in the future. If you guys are wondering what that link is, there you go. I'll send it in the chat right now. But yeah. As I remember, we only have around 5 to 10 people in Star, while the other, I'm not sure if they are on Sun or Moon by that time. Okay, so if you have 5 to 10 people at Star, that's 5 to 10 people that could have potentially told you how many people were in Star, right? So if 10 people were there and they weren't able to communicate how many people were over there, if Star is, because like you can see from you know, you don't even have to be able to guess if Star is defendable or not. You can just say how many numbers you think there are, because like if it's like if your mainstay in Star is like 5 to 10 people, let's say like 10 people, and you see like 15 people, chances are you're probably not going to be able to defend it, right? Especially if you see like one of their gear players are coming over, depending on their title, right? So what you do then is that like even if you just say the numbers and you don't even have to guess that if it's takeable or not, like your shot caller should know. It's like, okay, like I know we have like 5 to 10 people over there. They put that, maybe they put like what, 15 people. Okay, we probably can't defend that. So what do I do now? Do I send reinforcements over, or do I actually pressure Moon? You know what I mean? Because like whatever amount of people that they have invested in Star means that's how many people they won't have for Moon or Sun. You know what I mean?
Let's take one instead.
Yeah, we already.
And so far from what I'm hearing in the comms here, there's a lot of
Step inside Moon.
uncertainty in the calls. So this is with that, because there's a lot of uncertainty in the calls, this is kind of like where fundamentals come in, which I'm not gonna say that like I'm like when I make like quick shot calls, like, you know, in a split second, that I'm like, oh, I'm so smart, like I'm so big brain. It's actually not that. The thing about the reason why I emphasize fundamentals a lot is because like knowing the fundamentals means that you know what to do, how to react when X situation happens, right? So you don't have to calculate it in your head. All you have to do is like, okay, this happened. What do I usually do when this happens again? Oh yeah, right. Like I send X like amount of people over here. That's good. Okay, that's what I'll do, right? So, that's one thing that you 100% can do. Hey, Medea, welcome. So, that's what I mean when I talk about like fundamentals. And as a shot caller, it's kind of your job. It's 100% your job to know these fundamentals, because like a lot of the decision making kind of falls on you. Even if your members don't know it, as long as you know it, you'll have some semblance of like fundamentals when it comes to making these like calls. But if your guild members also know it, then that's where the quote unquote like personal skill comes in, and then it just makes everything flow smoother. I think like a lot of our like map 1 mainstays, usually a lot of the times they're so used to like me marking this the whole thing. I know I say it a lot, right? I mention fundamentals a lot, but like I kind of like drill that into their heads so much that like a lot of the times when a play is made by the enemy team, there's certain groups of people that don't even need me to say it anymore. They just do it because they know like, okay, I know for a fact Fatty's gonna say this, and true enough, as I'm saying it, they're already moving. You know what I mean? So You know, it comes with time. It comes with time, and then once you get all of it down, once you get all that to like like all that down to like muscle memory, and you perfect that, then you can go for like, you know, more like limit testing, like unorthodox calls or whatever, you know, or trying something new or whatever. Because then you know what I mean. It's like if you're playing Dota or you're playing League and you're new, so you kind of like one trick pony a hero or a champion, and then you try to get to know that champion. Like, oh, if I'm in this situation, I do this, right? It's like, okay, if like I don't use my CC unless I'm really close to them, so they don't get away or they don't try to dodge it because it's a skill shot. Certain things like that. And then once you identify that, then you try to take it a step further and you can try limit testing. But like in the meantime, until you get those fundamentals down, you know, the shot calling and the response time tends to be a bit slower than,
Yeah, we need more moon. Where's everybody?
yeah, like that right there. We need more moon. Problem is, like, how many do you need a moon, right? It's like if you say we need more moon and everybody goes on moon and you leave like star and sun, now you're over invested in moon. Whereas like they're probably not, or even if they are, that means you're leaving a takeable sun and star open. You know what I mean? And a lot of these, is like, I know it sounds like a little bit daunting or it sounds complicated, but a lot of these comes down to preparation beforehand, before the match even starts. And as long as you have that, then, you know,
1 minute to mob spawn.
a lot of these setups get easier and easier to manage. Oh, no. Ooh, I would have gone back to moon there. You almost took moon. Refine, huh? Oh. What is he doing? Wait, what?
Okay. We can lock sun, and then we start moving towards where we are assigned. We can.
Hold on. Did he remove it? Is that a bug? Change, right? Okay. I think that's a visual bug. That's gotta be a visual bug, right? Change.
Okay.
Huh.
We can lock
Would you recommend
sun,
people to play Ragnarok
and
Origin? As long as they come into it fully knowing that they're playing a pay-to-win game, then yeah. But if they want a more balanced, like non-pay-to-win game, then you're better off playing a you know, a PC game.
start moving towards where we are assigned for mob spawn, since we have enough time.
Oh my god,
20 seconds.
he's
For mob
wait, what's
spawn.
going on here?
Moving towards where we are assigned.
This guy is just like hitting him with the soul destroyer. Is he fighting back? I don't think he's
for
fighting
mob
back.
spawn,
He's not.
since we have enough time.
20 seconds.
They are going to some.
Seconds.
What?
For mob spawn, since we have where we are assigned. For mob spawn, since we have enough time.
Okay.
20
Well, you probably can't do anything here because this guy's like just super, just pretty geared. I'm guessing.
seconds.
They are going to some.
Yeah. And it's not really his fault. They sent a pretty geared person up here at Sun Mobs, so. Yeah, it's probably a visual bug. He pressed change there, so if it ended up getting bugged, that's not his fault either.
They drop
He was setting for monster. Yeah, I know he was setting for monster, but there's nothing he can do with the monsters there because a very geared person from the other
They got the self mobs.
guild came over. So there's, you know, like I said, it wasn't his fault. There's nothing he could do there. Okay, good take on star. So I mean that's not bad. Even though you lost mobs on this on sun side, you managed to take star here.
They're gonna come mostly from
Okay.
sun, so let's hold left of
Good
moon.
skirmishing.
If we ever see
Little
rotation heading towards star, let's quickly respond.
Wondering what the
They're gonna
logic
come
here.
mostly from
Okay,
sun,
you
so
got
let's hold left of moon.
You got decent
Whenever
focus
see
here.
rotation heading towards
You have a
towers
wizard on your side,
with Genesis team and Catix team.
but I didn't see the focus there.
Bella
Does he
focus
have?
on-
I'm not just because of the targeting. Does he have auto target change on a hotkey by any chance? If he's playing on PC, I think that would help a lot
Star?
with the quick target changes.
Better to hit other.
Yeah, because it looks like he's hitting a pet. Like right there. If you hit a pet right there, you just press Q and like it automatically changes to like the owner.
Blocks
They are
moving
coming from.
forward.
They are coming from Sun. Yeah.
Blocks at moon now.
They're coming for Sun, but you don't hold Sun though, so you don't really care too much about Sun. You care about Moon here.
Take Sun. Take Sun.
I want to take Sun. I don't think Sun's the play here. They have very little investment into Moon right now.
Very.
I think you guys can like relock this.
Try to fight on the star. Find a point. Find a point.
They were still taking.
There you go.
Yeah. Find a point.
3 minutes for.
Ooh, get it.
Okay, lock Moon,
Nice
go.
lock. Nice lock.
No stocks.
Now you can go Sun.
Go
Now you
Sun,
can go
go.
Sun. Yeah, play the numbers game here.
PC
Play the
please,
numbers game.
Guys, fire the priest and bird. Better to reduce the
Okay.
number.
Oof. That was unfortunate use of the commander skill there.
Bella again on star. Just run. Don't head
Okay,
like
okay.
this.
Somebody
Bella,
just reached level
need to
12.
leave
Oh,
inside the
nice.
circle.
That was quick. Thanks, guys. Now we since everybody gets to 25, then we can just easily complete the goal in like the next 2 days. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that, man.
Okay, I'll try to lure Bella to chase me.
Okay, tanking pretty well, but Moon was just too overwhelmed here. I wonder where the
Minion
squad
is
was here.
trying to rotate on sun. I mean star. 2 minutes before the Baron.
They're very focused on Moon right now. I would take Sun, to be honest with you. I would make the call for.
10:30.
I think like
It's
if
completely
when you saw the amount of numbers that they had here, I think when you saw this number that they had here in Moon, means that you could already tell right away that they're very over invested in Moon. They've always been over invested in Moon for whatever reason. Then you can take Sun, because if they thing is like if you hold Sun and Star, if they try to rotate to like 1 point, you could just easily what you can do is like because they are putting a lot of pressure on like 1 point more than the other, which just because like that's how numbers work. You could easily rotate your free point to Moon, and then put as much pressure into like Sun or something. Have them die. Have them kite out as far as they can to the other side, right? And then respawn at Moon, and then take Moon, and set up AoEs beforehand, like Stormgust or whatever, to delay them, right? Because you just need to hold them long enough to take the point.
Okay.
Let's get ahead of them. Then we start taking moon with 40 people and then move either left or right.
Yep. Can we get the sun at least? If they are camping the moon.
Let me scout Sun.
Okay. Oh,
There's one party MTM or something.
Somebody saw him at Duck Curry.
then.
Oh dear God, he just followed into the middle of like their whole stack right there. Yeah, you actually survived that, huh?
How long more do you want me to be?
1 minute.
115.
I'm surprised you get hit by a single AoE there.
Focus the.
Yeah, so I mean, so far, just based on like what we've seen so far, I feel like they're very easy to exploit because they tend to overinvest a lot into Moon.
Softer members of their guild. No need to focus on Hallelujah, Bello.
Okay, we have 45 seconds. But in 15 seconds, let's start moving towards Baron. Try to set up
40
15
seconds.
seconds, start moving towards Baron. Good call, good call. But you need a good setup and good focus here. Otherwise, if it takes too long, you guys won't win. Because right now they managed to maintain a foothold
30 seconds.
on this moon. I choke hold rather on this moon.
Some of us moved
Just
out.
because of our investment. I don't think there's enough punishment being done on either point here, but that could just be a difference in firepower as well.
Entrance, maybe wizard stuck.
But I feel like you guys have been able to out-rotate them, so the rotations are definitely not like perfect. So as soon as you can exploit that, that's
We have 1 fire and ice.
pretty good.
20 the Baron.
Yeah,
Okay. Q Baron.
Baron's going down pretty fast.
They are coming from the
How if you have
side.
champs to secure this? Nice. Use the other one too. Use the other one too, buddy. Use the other one too.
They drop the statue.
There we go, bud. Do you guys have any statue skills to stop them from pushing in here?
Run back some, run back some.
Okay,
After the
Baron's still at 35%.
Because it looks like they tossed statue skill in the middle there, which is actually level 1 statue skill. I would not give up Baron here. I would not give up Baron here.
Oh, it's dead.
Baron is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely you should have used that commander skill right away.
Baron's
I get the rationale behind like holding it, but at that point in time they had regrouped, so they can easily retake whichever side got taken. Yeah, that's why I said like Moon is the most strategic point, right? But like at the same time, they were very like over invested into Moon. They were very over invested into Moon, and they've been doing that for like maybe majority of the game. So that could have been easy to exploit for sure. I'm not sure when they use it. Yeah, they didn't use it here, so that's unfortunate. Here's the thing about statue skills. Statue skill, if you have level 1 statue skill, cooldown is what, 5 minutes, right? If there's a cooldown of 5 minutes, you 100% use it at the beginning of the match, and then you can use it again once like mobs are up to secure mobs. I feel like that's a really good investment of a statue skill, and then you wait for the cooldown, and then you save it for Baron as well. Because right here, right now, like you guys were tearing through this Baron. Like you guys were about to take this Baron in like the next like 10 seconds or something. So if there were like, even it doesn't even need to be 2. If it was just like 1 statue skill plus this dive right here that he made was pretty good. Like the dive into
1 fire and
Okay. Q Baron.
into like a commander skill here was pretty
They are
good.
Coming from the left side.
Yeah, somebody called it's coming from the left side, so that's really good. You already know what they're gonna do. There you go. Boom.
Block 19.
That's really good. That'll slow them down. But then you should have used this right away right here.
They drop the statue.
Yeah. Because that could have possibly like helped you deter that statue skill that landed here if you were able to get that kill onto him. And then if you counter with your statue skill with the both commander skills used, there's just no way that they can push into you here. And then seeing as how fast you took down that Baron, you guys get Baron here for sure. You probably still won't win the match, but it'll be closer. Yeah, if you're level 1 statue, because like the cooldown is like long enough, but if you have higher level statue skills, then obviously you have more leeway when it comes to like usage there. So like just proper statue usage is usually enough to dictate fights.
Run back some, run back some.
okay,
After the
Baron's still at 35%.
5 for MEP.
Yeah. So basically, from what I'm seeing here so far, it's your members are acting very instinctively for the most part,
Oh, it's
because probably they're experienced already when it comes to like guild league, so they kind of like they kind of know how to react, but at the same time, just like having actual direction because the nature of Guild League, which is very down to like the it's a game of inches, right? It's like it's always down to like the last second, like the 1 second, like a second or two is usually the difference, and having precise commands usually bridges that. But in this case, like you said, your commander was on vacation, so
Where's my party? Here.
despite them having like geared players, definitely could have won if you guys had your commander here. I don't think the difference is that huge,
Oh, MTM and start.
and it only got that big because of like Baron take. Otherwise, yeah. I think Sage and Rogue will be released at the same time. Probably this September. Okay. Yeah, you guys actually had more kills here. Yeah. Sage can compete for MVP TR as long as you have enough. PvP damage. I think it's doable. The hell did you jump? Oh, sorry, down. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, anyone you guys can go there. Year 24 of the second era of Ru. I've already sent bots to live had to be armed with knowledge and strategy. Each guild is now trying to outwit each other like chess players. I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to it, right? Like once everybody gets a foothold on like the fundamentals, it becomes a chess game, right? It's like if you think about it, like I mean, chess is definitely very very complex, but what do chess players study? They study place, right? And that's why there's a timer, because if there's no timer, like that could take so long, and everybody will just have enough time to think and make sure that they don't make the wrong move. It's the same thing with Guild League, right? Like once you get the fundamentals down, it comes down to basically a chess game, like which commander can adapt or can pull something out like in a split second to be the difference maker. Fatty Scribe age 84. Bro, Seraphil. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty impressive. For your pointers? Yeah, and there's again, it's tough. It's tough because your commander wasn't there. So I think I definitely think that if your commander was there, you guys probably win that fight. They're balancing drops this next fight, but I doubt they will do it. You are in the middle of Odin's Cup, and mostly Whale are using Pally, which is the OP one. What do you think? I don't think I don't think that they should balance at all, like in the middle of Odin Cup. That's like you're in the middle of TI, or you're like the League of Legends World Championships, and then like halfway through the tournament, they apply a different patch, I'm like, what? Like, what's going on? Alright. Let's do our daily sir. Like, imagine like they did that. You know how mad the players would be, and like like a meta shift in the middle. Like, wouldn't that piss you off? It's like you made all these preparations for this patch, and all of a sudden, like, all your plans just go to nothing. So no, I don't. I think it would be pretty irresponsible to change the patch in the middle of a big tournament. That would piss a lot of people off. Imagine they did it though. Yeah. Like out of nowhere, they just nerf Pally. They will just buff other class and leave Pally alone. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think they should do anything. I'll be honest with you, because a meta shift in the middle of a tournament is very poor decision making on the side of like devs if they actually do end up doing that. I don't think it's a good strat. It's saying it's just crossover guild league, right? I don't think this is actually. Yeah, there you go. So this event is actually not happening 8 hours. Right, it's just dimension drill. Let me see if this is the same dimension dimension battle, dimension simulation battle that we had in there. Dim sum. Diamond, Peerless. Okay, same ranking as the system skill match will match adventurers with similar skill levels. Shout out those who emerge victorious will reward a star, and those who lose will lose 1. If your stars are full. Okay, so the way that the ranking system works already sounds like dimension simulation. So this, I don't think this is actually War of Moonchasers. Yeah, I think this is dimension simulation. I don't know where they put the NPCs though, because the NPCs is usually in Aldebaran. Up here. Do you have to play all dimensional modes or only need to select? It's random. It's random. It's you only play through all 3 when it's the actual cross server tournament for dimension simulation. Why nerf? It's very unhealthy for the game to, I think, to have a class this strong. Yeah, that's true. When a class is just vastly ahead of every other class, and you know, and to the point where like everybody and their mothers is rerolling to the class because it's just so strong, then you know that's usually a symptom of bad balancing. So they would have to nerf paladins, yeah. This is my second time. I think they'll add resurrection skill to Pally. That's the only thing missing in their kits. Yeah, it's called the Yggdrasil leaf. So this is not competitive. No, no, no. It's not. It's not. It's not even. It's not like It's not even gear. My tip for dimension simulation is unless you have like a pretty good team to go in there with, don't do groups because if they copy the same matchmaking that they did before, if you go in as a group, you will be paired with peoples that also have pre-mades, which is, you know, if there's a team that's just unbeatable, then there's nothing you can do. But if you go in a solo queue, then you can just you'll go up against like other solo queue people. The other thing too is I think I'm not sure if I'm remembering this correctly. If you don't queue with a full group or you only queue with like 1 or 2 people, I think it counts you as solo queue. So you can kind of cheese it still. Dim sum match. Hey, you know I'd win that. Dim sum. Okay. There's the boss. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is going on here? It's a lot of Zolotus. Is it still possible to reach the top rank even if you queue solo? Yeah. There's no cap to the rankings. So everybody can technically get into the peerless rank and get like max rewards. Especially if you're solo queuing. I don't want to go this man. Just yeah. Did I talk to that guy already? I did, right? Well, if I didn't, I'm screwed. Oh god, why I gotta go through this boring bullshit? Hmm. Hey. Okay, what other dailies do we need? Um, we could do minis and elites. All right. Let's see if Abyss Knight is available. Oh wait, hold on. Guess who got a pipe? Huh? Does RP represent the PH in Odin's Cup? I don't know. It's a good question. Next, can stalkers match a sniper's damage? Same DP. Mm-mm. I mean, with the right setup, you can outmatch them in terms of burst. Oh my god, what the? I need 7 of these. Oh, this is painful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 1,704. Woo! I'm gonna be overweight. So it is. Hold on. Let me dismantle some of these. Sorry, buds. Okay, relax. Single skills, boys. Jesus. The stream is so family friendly. We like it. Hey. It's me, family friendly fatty. That's me. Alright, so let's take these out just because like I have so many of these and I haven't dismantled them that it's taking quite a bit of my weight space here, and I'm gonna need a lot of weight for these things. I feel like they should decrease the requirement of loot to craft these things, just because like not even because like the amount of money that you spend, which is like inconsequential. It's more like the amount of weight you can hold. So let's see. All right. Let's do this. 1,740. Ah! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which is 999. Hey, one more. What RO do you play? Ragnarok Origin, global server. Welcome to the stream, man. Shout out to Wilmer Sokelio. This is 10. 11, sorry. 12. I lost count. What I need. Yeah, whatever that is. Whatever that number is, man. Alright, 99. Max. It's not enough. Redeem. Oh. Oh. Oh, here's my childhood. You know what? You know what would complete this even more? I need boom. We running a bit. Okay, gotcha, Corey. That's it. I just need that right there. Elven ears with the oh. Man. How to get that amount of Eden coins? I mean, just doing my one number one recommendation is do your life skills every day. I feel like if I should what? Change my hairstyle the black way? You think? Oh my god! Should I make it blonde because I'm Elvin? Get it? The Baphomet Puppet 2 card worth it? Are there any incoming costume cards? I think Baphomet Puppet 2 card is very worth it, yeah. I want one. I want two actually. Oh man, look at that. You see? The classic look, Mark. That's what I'm talking about. It's a classic look. That's what I'm after. That's what I like. I like that a lot. I don't know. Like, is it blonde better, or should I keep the white, or should I go for black? What do you think? What do you guys think? Black? I feel like black, or I go the blonde elf look, or the remain with the white hair. What's up, Donnie? Trying to reach you on Discord. Planning to show you our Guild League video for review. Yeah, sure. Did you tag me on Discord? Sorry, Dagger. Did you tag me in our public chat? Yeah, post it on our public chat or DM it to me, and then let me know what your Discord name is, and then I can try to find you. White hair makes more sense, you think? Yeah. Just on your Discord right now? Okay, yeah. No problemo. Take your time. Alright? I keep it white, right? I keep it white? Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. Store. Apply look. Hey, yo. My goodness, this is that's what I'm talking about. Dang. If I get this, imagine that. Oh, looking like a anime antagonist. I always end up being the bad guy. Oh boy. Oh. That's pretty cool, actually. Top rank on classic RO. Also needs Majestic Goat. Yeah, man, Majestic Goat. Bro, Knights and Blacksmiths with Majestic Goat. Oh. Really brings you back, doesn't it? What if I had this? Actually, no, that was the pipe. Ugh. No. Alright, so what is this? How much is this again? 988. Oh yeah. I have 4.3k, but I'm reserving that for a guild expedition card. Alright, sorry. We'll save up for it. Right now, let's see. Finn Help as Iron King, my guy. Bro, these guys, you guys know what's up. I like it. Robo Eyes when? That's a good question. I wonder when they're gonna bring the Robo Eyes over. Because like Robo Eyes plus like, if not really classic RO, but if you remember like the Vanargan like helm plus Robo Eyes plus Iron Cane made your Royal Guard look like just like a straight up robot, like a Gundam. It was pretty amazing. What do you think? Should I do that? No, purple. I don't know, man. The color scheme doesn't really. No, it's just like. Is this probably the better one? played very little when third job came out. Yeah. It was third jobs were fun for a little bit there. It was a start of like the AoE farming meta, where like single target just basically was made obsolete. Yeah. Hmm. What's a good alternative? Do you remember buying ube? Wasn't ube like like slang for zenny? Like when people are trying to buy zenny? Or like top up cards? And they were calling it ube because otherwise it was bannable? Is that what it was? I don't remember. Do I want that? Yeah, let's do that for now. Or I can just like have no midwear. Yeah, let's do that for now. Until we can afford the no, they pay Zenny to buy the purple top-up card, hence Ube. Oh, okay, yeah. The Zenny buying, yeah. The $100, not $100, 100 peso top-up card, right? Backwire share, Gilly Bar. Oh yeah, yeah. Just tag me in Discord. According to the PH bill, yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember. Damn, that's. I actually completely forgot about that until you brought it up. Memories. Because 100 bill is color Ube. Oh man, yeah. The classic warp scam on classic RO. You'll be warped to an isolated island. Yeah, they're vending. Or like, you remember that the spot in Payon where like there was a hammer? PRO batch phase grow. Our age is showing right now. Oh my god. Bro. Check me out. What's up, Mavis? Check Ryzen Irvine looks. The classic sortie class. Ryzen Irvine? Is it in our server? Let's see. Ryzen Irvine. Oh yes! There, look at this. The Helm, Iron Cane, and Fin Helm combo. Oh boy, that takes me back. Holy, that's oh. Yeah, that's really good. Saved up all our cheese top-up cards, and our mom found it. She's like, "How do you, with the little money we have?" Well, Zenny. Have you seen my DM on Discord? What's your name on Discord, Donnie? And I'll take a look at it. For champs, int potion or strength potion for more damage. Int doesn't really give you a lot of SP, so I'd probably go with strength on this one. Mac. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you subs. Top one Mavis is here. Why are you always putting the spotlight on Mavis? Mavis is always like, Pato, stop. Elsewhere, can you check your private message in your private account? Thanks in advance. Gotcha. I will in a sec here. Let's see. For real money is not a problem back then. Donly9697. Gotcha. Let me see. Don Lee. Okay. Geffen for room? Okay. I'll be there. Okay. I went ahead and DM'd you there. Let me see. It said private message, right? Let me see. My private message. Okay, let me check. I'm checking like all my private messages because I have like Discord or Facebook. Gotcha. Okay. Just check Venus message if ever. Okay, yeah, okay, I see it. That one. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, you guys don't have to. You guys, I think she's already a friend of Venus from LVB. Yeah, we're friends on Facebook. I mean, she doesn't really have to pay for it. You just you know, leave party. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. While we're doing the review, Corey is gonna carry my ass. But if you're an Islude 7 and you want to get all of the Hell Mode or Nightmare dungeons done, I'm about to have Corey carry me through the dungeons. I don't know if so if you guys want to avail of it, feel free to join this Discord link right here. If you're in Islude 7, obviously. Alright, okay. We'll just die here? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Oh my god. I apologize. I'm trying to run right now, but I'm frozen. Whoa. Let me take that. Bro, the tornado is not following me. There we go. Over here, tornado. Oh. Over here, tornado. Oh! Over here, tornado. Follow me. Oh! Fancy feet! Oh! Well, I do not have enough penetration for this. Please, Dave. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna review the bots. I'm gonna review the. Oh, okay. First clear. Okay. That's my first clear. Wait, what did she get? What did my wife get? Did she get a red piece of armor? Fatty said he wants more RP content. Fato said that? Yeah, man. I don't Fato loves drama, doesn't he? Just kidding. I'm slandering him right now. I think he can do it by himself. You know what? I'm fatty and I'm contributing. See that? I put one gravity field. That means I've contributed. You know what I mean? It's like winning an NBA championship while on the bench. Just happen to be the right team. Sure, mate. No, if I do more DPS than Kaylin, alright, Kaylin. Nah. I will not be beat out by Kaylin. Watch. No. Nope. Oh. Over here. Yeah. See that? No, I'm using Igray. No. I will not be outdone by Kaylin. Go, Bako Jr. Let me do DPS. Oh! Yes, Bako Jr. Yes. Go. Let him take care of the shield. Let's just do DPS. Oh my god. He's helping Kaylin. Oh, come on, man. I gotta... Oh! No! Fuck that! I will not be outdone by Kaylin. Kaylin noob! Kaylin noob! Kaylin noob! I thought it was red. Tell me. Why not die? I wonder why. I will not be flexed on. Super Bowl sitting on the bench. Or chat should I post an attack or P damage? You kind of need both, Affinity. Fatty, you do Wind Pillar? I purposely bring the fire seed to you. This man is evil. Alright, let's see. I don't remember Bad Boys Guild from Iris or Sarah, most from the Sabacol or Astronics. I actually played with Astronics. Manong Mario and Manong Richie. Yeah. I remember they would buy me Jollibee and like the reason why I love Jamaican patties is because they used to buy me Jamaican patties just so I would like play just so I would woe for them. Man, that's how to this day I remember that's the reason why I love Jamaican patties because in the South they used to have this Jamaican patty spot and alright, boys, let's do Leroy! No, I'm just kidding. I want to dive. I know. I was good. Jamaican patty. Patty. It is. Always get the spicy one. Always a spicy one. That is one of my favorite things to eat. I actually have a bunch of them in my freezer right now. Oh no. Popped the fire too early. Mavis loves some Jamaican pie. Does he now? When does it come together? Unless plans change, Sage and Stalker will come out together. Oh, oh, that's the yellow. I mean blue. I don't even know my colors. Blue tornado. I would dodge that, Corey. Striking Hurricane. What is Jamaican fatty? Oi! Yeah, man. Gonna do my thing in the night in the Temple of Nightmare. You gonna be impressed with this. Oh fuck 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 fuck. Will the patch coming? We don't know. That's the thing. I hope that they don't patch because that would mess up the Odin Cup tournament if they decide to put in a big patch right before it starts. Mm, 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 mm. Let me just finish the tier 1 run, you guys, and then we'll do the VOD reviews. Anyway. I think the calendar is up now. Yeah, they posted it earlier. They said that there's gonna be a job class release in the 21st again? 21st, 18, 19, something like that. But if plans are consistent, they will be releasing both classes, Sage and Stalker, and they will also release Aldebaran plus Komodo updates. Oh, yikes. Dead inside, but still okay. But it is and it was interesting. Hey man, if it helps you feel alive, striking hurricane. I got you. 2 and 3. There you go. Is there a job balance in the meantime? I don't think. I already messaged you, sir. Thank you. Hey guys, Jazzo. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna finish this run real quick. That's 1. That's 2, and third one's gonna come out. There you go. And I Pinatuo for the win. That's the name of the Jamaican patty flavor that's spicy. Man, it's so good. What did you grind, Geo or stay Raidrick? I'll try a Geo first, but I don't think I have enough damage for Geo. Actually, no. I might stay Raidrick for a while. Just at the very least until I get a Raidrick card. And then I might move on to Geo. Geo's is just honestly, when Geo's release, I think it's gonna be a sharpshoot sniper's paradise. Just because they're gonna enjoy that one. Trembling Earth. Take your time, sir. Thanks, Jezzo. I try to hurry as much as I can. You're gonna wait for that, or are we gonna wait for the icicle of destruction? That's just mine. I'm just gonna clear it in advance because yeah, Peanut will still have the pillar on his end, so it's not on cooldown for him, and he can pop it as soon as it appears there. But I just wanted less pressure in terms of like pentagrams for Corey. There you go. Easy peasy. Not again. Sorry. Let me ease the burden. Ruh-roh. I'd be in trouble here. Oh, okay. You got it. Lava explosion, earth spike. Any good high-risk cards in the upcoming map? For placeholders, I think the clam card. Hmm. I think Marion got nerfed in Taiwan, so I don't think it's viable anymore. What else is there? I don't think the clock tower managers were. Oh shit! I didn't think it was gonna reach that far. He knows, man. He knows I was trying to answer a question. The extra card drop percent this weekend, right? I think so. I've been saving my Kylene. Thank you. Alright, let me focus, or else I'm gonna grief this run. Okay. I don't think he'll reach me. This is the DPS phase, by the way, so he's not gonna do any extra tricks. What the hell? Varus, why would you do this? I'm trying to remove that in events. Striking Hurricane. 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god, this, I swear the skeleton's gonna he's gonna get me. Okay, DPS phase. Oh my god, man! I'm gonna get by a skeleton summon here. Oh, my dignity is gone. All of my dignity is gone. I don't care, man. I'm not gonna let these guys kill me. If they manage to do enough damage, I'm just gonna Igberry. Hey. Let's see what my wife got. Oh. There is a new update available. What can you say about Finest of Pouring 1 at 11 out of 10 guild? Well, okay. Just, is there a balance patch? Where can I see details patch? There's no balance patch yet, Eltron. Not yet. I hope not, because like I'd feel really bad for the people that are actually doing Odin's Cup if balance patch comes in the middle of a big tournament. 170. What did they nerf it to? Because it was only 3%. What do you mean? I don't think they nerfed Albaran Illusion card, didn't they? Not that I'm aware of. Anyway, 112. Ah, yeah. Alright, game. You gotta give me some penetration here, buddy. Thank you. Game? Game? Game, please. Game? Come on, game! Just... Oh, thank you. Finally. Jesus, I just had to beg for it, that's all. Whatever. We'll work on it later. Anyway, let me okay. Alright, so let me double check here. In fact, okay, I see that, I see that. Let me. Let me check my DMs real quick. At 1 hour. Let me double check here. Oh, you got me on the 2. Oh, okay. So you just lack of ignore. It won't. Cause like that same JP, I saw your message. Just that off. It's not really gonna offset it, because that's the one that Taiwan sages are using as well. So, I love that card. I'm not leveling if I get some saving up for 2 of them. Gotcha. Should I do life skills every day and sell produce medicine for Eden? Yes, you do. Art. Because you get energy from just doing your dailies. All right, so you can max them out like that and then do them all at once. What the hell? Oh. And then just make sure that you do your life skill stuff. All right. I have Path of Nature here, so I usually need Rosemary, so I'm gonna go Rosemary. Let's go Westgate. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even pay attention to that like card drop increase. I only knew because like you guys told me. I didn't even read the thing. So appreciate you guys. Let's see. Do the wife's life skill stuff as well, so she doesn't have to worry about all of that when she gets home from work. Hey, journalist. Any prediction for Odin Cup? I mean, it's it could shift very quickly because of like mergers happening here and there, but I think the favorites to win it are still the same. Home's still one of the favorites to win it. Good contenders might be like Rise. A odds is definitely up there as well now. Alt F4, OnlyFans, whichever guild they're using. Legends, obviously. Is it a pop-up thing before I sign in? Yeah. The thing is, like, I have to actually sign in. I've been on this game for, let's just say, a while. Probably log out. Just scroll down non-treaters. Hey. I mean, you're not wrong. Are you do live commentary on Odin Cup later? Not officially, no, but I can live commentary on the this video with my guildmate near on main field. Okay. Gotcha. We'll get up on stream. Okay. And this is Zenith, right? Zenith. Let me pull up the Zenith stream on here. Gotcha, gotcha. I see, I see, I see it. This weekend whiz kid. Need to save my MA? Yeah, it's weekend. Who's the strongest on paper? Woo! Man. I gotta say Home Rise. I think AODS is very, very strong now as well, but I don't think they have as much like power on paper. But you know, they make up for it with experience. With a merger they had with Panda. Legends for sure. Legends is scary, man. And I know there's an issue going on with us as well, but rug pull with the additional Indonesian, Thai, Singapore whales that they recruited into their guild, I feel like on paper they're definitely a lot stronger than they were before. So we'll have to see how it pans out. That's up, Snuggles. None yet. But we'll work on it. DK DK will activate the side effect. What do you mean by DK gloves, DK emblem? Activate the set effect. If they're set, they will activate. Who's the strongest in trash talk? Hey man, it's gotta be rug pull, huh? Best accessory cards for highways. Right now it's expert ring. And the reason why it's strong. Right, you can see like, you know, I'm wearing it myself. The reason why it's so strong because of the global cooldown. The reason why global cooldown is very strong is because like if you look under details, you can't find any other quasi stats. A lot of the stats here, majority of the stats here in quasi stat, they tend to have diminishing returns. Especially like the variable cast time, the fixed cast time, which is like the main things that you're looking at. The fact that like global cooldown is not a part of this, you know, grouping in here in quasi stats, kind of indicates that it doesn't have any diminishing returns, and you can kind of see every time you build like global cooldown, you see like an impact almost immediately. Fatty is the strongest. All right, so while we're doing the harvesting thing, let's take a look at the guild league of this is. Let's see. Okay, so this is Zenith versus Mana. So let's take a look here. Okay, let's silence that. Let's switch over audio to this right here. Okay. All right. Can you guys hear that? Is that the right one? Wait, hold on. Am I doing the wrong one? Can you guys hear the audio? Let me increase it. Let me see. Is the audio good, or does it need to be louder? It's supposed to be 1 hour in, right? 1 hour in. Okay. Is the audio good, guys? All right. So just like a tip. Usually, you send in your scouts in advance, so they can scout and they can tell you guys when there's like a minute of preparation time left. So here's one thing that you do, right? One thing that you do is you only have scouts in here, and depending on where enemy positioning is, your scouts, it's their responsibility. Preferably one of your scouts will be your shot caller, so they can actually scout in advance and like prepare where your groups should go into, right? Because like you should be adaptive. Another reason why like everybody should stay outside first and just have the scouts be inside is because you want to make sure that you enter like last minute so you have fresh buffs. You know what I mean? So it's like for example, like here, like Angelus is about to end. You know, like you know, it's like some buffs. If people came in like way too early and they came in before they managed to renew their buffs, like their blessing or their agility up might be like almost over. Right? It's different different cases for different people, and that's why you usually wait to enter to like last minute because you want to go in with like you know with buffs, with full buffs, right? So. Right, because otherwise there's no point in like going in early and you're just gonna stand here anyway, right? And not only that, if like even if you're going early to because your reasoning is because you want to position yourselves like better in advance, you're also giving away your position. So all it takes now is for you to get scouted. So it's just better to, you know, not just like from a strategic standpoint, but also from like a mental standpoint as well. So that your enemy is just like kept guessing, okay, where the hell are they, right? And once you can like start adjusting it, you can even like have it to a point. Like sometimes like we go in like 30 seconds left or something. But like, you know, everybody knows where to go, so. That guy's name is One Like, One Prayer. I like that. We got about a minute here. The reason why like I'm not skipping through right now is because like I want to see where what the positioning is here. Okay. All right. The One Like, One Prayer guy is probably just like guarding this stack right here to see where they go. Last minute. And we get 30 seconds. Three seconds, alright. We got 20 seconds, last minute. Okay, good movement, good movement. I think your Angelus is already gone, so that's a defensive buff gone already. You know, it might not be the most game-breaking thing, but at the same time, you know, it's a if you can get all the advantages that you can get, then absolutely get them. Okay. Oh, good rotation. Nice. Good pry on the points. Yo, team. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Nice, nice, nice. You didn't let him get a reposition in the back there. I don't know what he was doing there, actually, like in the back. But, good catch before he could, like, put down an AoE on your stack. I don't know how I feel about this, like, honorable 1v1 in the side here. I don't think you should take these fights. Yeah. Right. Yeah, because it's like the other thing is like your skirmishers, it's a lot of skirmishers. There's a lot of pressure on skirmishers, man. I'll tell you, like one of your skirmisher, there's a lot of pressure on your shoulders because number one, you have to make like these macro decisions that are basically just like little mistakes like that could pretty much cost you the point. Because like you either take that 1v1 with a paladin that you know you can't kill anyway, and you know if you can't kill them in like the first 2 to 3 seconds, like their HP is not going down, just run away and find like a softer target. You know what I mean? There you go. Retake Sun. So you managed to retake Sun. So you get a 50 lock. You kind of counter. Well, this is good because like you managed to counteract the 50 decrease from like Star, even though they are gonna keep that point for a little bit there until you rotate. Only thing is, the problem here is the rotate on Moon is a little bit late. I feel like the thing is like once you almost have to buffer your like the majority of your stack, especially if you have like such a foothold or such a chokehold on Sun already. I feel like the majority of your stack should already start buffering towards like Moon, because like 30, even though it's locked for 30 seconds actually doesn't feel like a long time. So because you only have 30 seconds to, number one, rotate, and number two, try to take this point, right? And at this point, I feel like if you have your main stack here going into Moon to try to take it, this is also really good because like just you at this point you're gonna play the numbers game, right? Because like otherwise, if you're not too gapped in like in terms of firepower, you could actually pressure Moon and have like a detachment go over to Star. To number one is like, you know, to pressure it, and they don't really need to take it. They just enough to pressure, right? So they can't fully abandon Star to go help out Moon, and there is a chance that they overinvest in Star to protect Star, but there's also a chance where they underinvest in Star and you end up taking Star for free while you're contesting for Moon. And when Star locks, your Star team can go to Moon if it's still being contested. Highly doubt that it will be, but just in case that it is, you can go ahead and take that. Yeah. So right here, as a skirmisher, I know it's tempting to stay with your stack sometimes because like unless you're assigned as a skirmisher, unless you're assigned to be the person to protect your flanks, I usually assign that to like champs. As a skirmisher, like a paladin, that has more movement speed, that has more like you have more movement speed, you have more like tankiness, so you can like, you know, you can take a little bit more like punishment in their backline. I feel like you could actually hit their backline here, and you don't actually have. Here's the thing: as a skirmisher, you don't actually have to kill. Your job, if you can kill, good. If you can't kill, right, because you're not like the main carry paladin or whatever, you can still disrupt or lure. A lot of people to this day, for whatever reason, are still on auto. So if they're still on auto, a lot of the times they'll end up following you. So if you, as one person, manage to like disrupt their back line, maybe have like 2, 3, 4 people follow you, right? Once you can achieve that, that means that you have just eased a 1-to-4, 1-to-3 ratio worth of pressure off of the point, which means that now your team, in terms of like playmaking, you've given your team an advantage in terms of like the numbers game on the point. And that's why I said like a lot of pressure falls on like the skirmishers, because like as a skirmisher, you kind of have to like decide instantly, like, do I do this play? If I do this play, is this gonna make it worse for our hold on the point? Or is it just gonna be, if me staying here is just gonna be a slow take on the point anyway? And if I do make this play on their back line, does it actually become the difference maker of us getting this point or not? So that's the huge pressure that's on the shoulders of skirmishers. Okay, nice weight on the respawners there. Good, easy take. Rush back to Moon, rush back to Moon, rush back to Moon, rush back to Moon, rush everybody, rush back to Moon, please, please, rush back. That's one guy. No. Okay, yeah, this right here. See what he's doing? That's what you want to do as a skirmisher. If he was like able to proc and endure there, and then like lead you guys further west, farther away from Moon, where his team is gonna try to like play the numbers game in Moon, and he like gathers like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, 9 people over here? That means that like at any given point right now, if they make a play on this Moon point, at the very most, you will have only 31 people going on this Moon point. So that's a very crucial, like again, it's these are the fundamentals. Guild League, it's a numbers game. It's all about like learning how much to invest and making sure that you avoid either over investing or under investing, right? And that's just to keep it simple. There are cases where you over invest, but the gain is still worth it because they didn't respond to you over investing by pressuring another point. So you can get away with that sometimes, but that's that's too up in the air, and at that point you're just pretty much gambling, right? So that's why, yeah. See? And now you're rotating over to Moon a little bit too late there because he chased a guy. Like, yeah, it's a game of seconds. You waste 1, 2, 3 seconds. Sometimes that's all it takes, right? Because now they're able to crowd Moon. Not only that, they're also able to set, like you saw, they were tossing like Stormglass on the west side there, right? So they were able to prevent you from getting into the. They might not be able to prevent you from getting into Moon, like forever. But they will be able to slow you down enough that they can play the numbers game on Moon, and they will probably take Moon. And now that they lock Moon, they can go ahead, everybody, since they have such a huge concentration of people here in Moon, now they can just, fully knowing that they have a flex team that's good enough here at Star, maybe not, but now they have Moon locked, the most strategic point out of all the 3 points, and now they can just invest everybody that was in Moon, or at the very least like 90% of the people that were in Moon to take Sun. And if they learned in advance that if you send people to pressure here at Star and they think they can't defend it, they can send like another party over there to reinforce them, and then everybody else goes Sun, right? And they can play the numbers game on Sun, and this is how they end up getting a 3 take on you. Like if they manage to like crowd this. But looks like they're also a little bit late on the rotation here, so you guys might be able to take it back. Nice relock, nice relock. Okay, now they're a bit scattered here. Now they rotated to Sun too late, or at the very least like they were very scattered on their rotation. Now this is a very good opportunity for you guys to start dwindling their numbers on the way back, like this or these 3 right here and this guy right here, right? And then you can make a play as a ball, as a death ball pretty much onto Moon. You can probably take Moon here. Oh, that guy's almost dead too. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. I would walk a little bit forward here to Moon to see, at the very least, like to see, since you're a skirmisher anyway. Oh god, you're in a gravity field right now. Are you being hard CC'd here? Is that Stormwest theirs? You guys might. Off the top, like, I'm guessing this is like 10 plus people here. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people. So they have at least, right? It's like I at a glance, I knew that it was like at least 10 people, right? And if it's more, but if you assume 10, like, for a fact that there's 10 people here. So at any given point in all these other points, assuming that they're all on point, there can only be 30. So now you have to decide, it's like, okay, do we give up Sun for Moon? The answer usually is yes, because like I said, Moon is the most strategic point out of all the 3 points. It'll make it easier for you to reinforce Star, and it'll make it easier for flex teams to pressure Sun at any given moment, so that they're always like either over investing in here to stop your flex teams, and you can always just have a constant AoE setup on Moon. Right? And if Star needs help, you can get the Star. If Star is not defendable because they decide to put like majority of their forces into Star, then it's easy, right? Like, they're over invested in Star. All right, go ahead, take Sun, and then like make sure that your AoEs are on east side, so that like when they try to go in from Star after they take it, you guys already have defenses, gravity fields, and even like Stormwest to prevent them from like going in, and have your flex teams take Sun, and then go back to Moon. That's generally how you think of like rotations. I would try to kill that priest. No? Okay. You're retaking stun right now, which is really good. Nice lock. That's another 50 points. By the way, huge props to Zenith here right now because like they're maintaining this lead even though their map 2 is getting demolished right now. Look at this difference. They don't even have the 30% like resistances. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like, so they're doing really good right now. It's just that, you know, it could be better, but they're doing really good. Especially with what they have right now. So I think definitely, I mean, it's, I hope that like for Odin's Cup, I know it's the cutoff is already done. I hope that like for Odin's Cup, you guys beef up your map 2 because map 2 is, man, after the buffs is very, very crucial. It's just actually very, very crucial. Right? It's like getting, especially that, at the very least, like getting that Bafo MVP for your commander skills, because that Bafo MVP basically halves their life, like minus 50% HP, plus gives them a healing debuff. So if you have that on as a commander skill on a skirmisher, like just hit their stack with that in a Baron fight, that's huge. Like you put that plus you toss a statue skill, it's over. Really good pressure, really good rotation here on Moon. Really, really good rotation here. Now you need skirmishers on the east side here and you need AoEs up north. There you go, there you go. Now you have 15 seconds, nice rotation of mobs. Nice and early, even though they had the initial setup there. They probably were there like 30 seconds before. But now, as long as you get the take here. This is the point where... Here's the thing, it's... If it's like 15-minute mobs, it is 100% worth it to use statue skill here. Just because of the point difference is, and like when not taking mobs and not taking mobs is huge. Like if you manage to take mobs here off of like a statue skill, for example, for like all 3 points, it's very easy to like make this 200 point lead, almost 200 point lead to like a 400 point lead, right? So like at this point, I'd be saying like if I saw this lead especially, right? It's like, okay, we're ahead like almost 200 here, close to 200. I'd tell my guild, like, you know what, guys, forget about the points. Get the mobs. Use statue skill on mobs. And then it's GG. Good decision making here to try to like assist if there's still mobs. No more mobs. Okay, move out right away. Yeah, because right now it's like you went from a, looks like they got the bulk of the mobs here, because you went from a almost 200 point lead down to basically even here, right? So that's how crucial mobs are. I kid you not, I will sacrifice these points. I will give them to them if it means getting mobs, because like this is what's gonna happen, right? So let's say that you give up the points, they get the 50 points plus the 30 point lock 30-second lock, which is like, you know, let's say they get the 160 points off of these two, but you get mobs. So now you have the score for mobs, but the most crucial part is that like now, because they took these 2 points, that means you have now one, like all these 3 are easy pickings for you now. Like whichever one you decide to go, if you decide to like bum rush like Sun and Star and get either one and then reconvene in Moon, you take those 160 points back. But the crucial part is that you got the points from the mobs, which means that like now you are not just like 200 points behind ahead. Now you are like 400 plus points ahead. Plus you just got the relock. Plus you just got the onus on that. You can easily pressure this afterwards, even if you get it or not. Okay, it looks like they got the setup here in Moon though. Yeah, they have a lot of people here in Moon. Oh, nice statue skill. Probably should have used that on mobs, unless it was on cooldown then. Okay, skirmisher. Hmm. Yeah, they have more than 5 people here, and it's like a good chunk of their red titles too, like 3-star, 4-star red titles. I'd say pressure star at this point. Like as a skirmisher, call this out, and then your detachment force should or flex team should go to star and take star for free. Yeah, because right now you guys are fighting towards Sun, but Sun's locked right now. Because right now, if you manage to kill them here, all they have to do, since you're out here, they respawn Moon and they just go to Moon, and they're gonna take. Oh yeah, they're already taking it. Right? So that push out definitely should not have happened. Right? It's like, how do I put this? It's like you know how like if you watch like movies, right? Like medieval war movies. People, the attackers are outside and the defenders are inside a fort, right? So they're inside a fort. Usually the defender will almost always never give up the advantage they have of being inside like walls. And the walls, well, there are no like literal walls to keep them out like 100%. The walls can be your gravity fields, your storm gusts, your AoEs, all that, right? So that's your wall. This is your fortress, right? So what you guys did here by going out is essentially giving up the your fortress advantage, and making a siege battle into a siege battle where the people on offense usually like incur the most like casualties into an even fight, right? So it's the same as giving up an advantage, right? So yeah, you left the fortress basically to go into an open field fight where there is no strategic advantage, and then you lose your moon. So I think that was probably, I'd have to say, out of maybe besides not using statue skills on mobs, I'd say that was probably the most egregious mistake that you guys have made so far. And it's not it's not the end of the world. It's just it's an easy fix, so you guys will still be fine. I'm still impressed, by the way. You guys still don't have the buffs, and yet you're keeping the fight this close. So like it feels like your members have the individual skills. Like for the most part, majority of members have the individual skills to make these plays. It's just that some macro plays are kind of like suspicious a little. Okay, and now they're pushing out now. Are they trying to full commit on this sun point? Interesting. I probably wouldn't do that, and I'd probably just reinforce my star and my moon, since I'm already at an advantageous position. The reason why I say that and not push out the sun and with their stack and just protect moon and star instead, because like you're at an advantageous position, right? So I would probably relate this to if you play League of Legends or Dota. It's probably the equivalent of having an advantage and then making a low percentage play, like diving somebody under a tower or something like that, right? Just to get a kill. It's like, yeah, sure, if you get the kill, it's good, right? Like, but was the risk like worth it? Because like if you give up that kill, that's a shutdown on you. And in this case right here, if they push out towards sun and they lose star because of it, that's not really worth it, because like what they could do is just reinforce these 2 points, since they had the most strategic point out of all of the 3, and they could just continuously send a flex team, right, to keep pressure on Sun. That way you guys are always like kind of like second guessing yourselves into thinking like, hey, right now we're kind of even with this flex team that they're sending, but the moment they send like 2 flex teams, it's over, right? Like we're probably gonna lose Sun. So now you guys are always on edge. So I don't think this was a good idea to give up this point advantage here. Right, so now they noticed that Star was getting pressured, so they probably thought like, yeah, this was a bad idea. We're not gonna try to take Sun here. It's just gonna get locked again, and they're just gonna get an easy 50 points from here. I'm really hoping your map 2 gets you enough points here to get the resistances at least. Like, not having the movement speed, yeah, that's whatever, right? But the resistance is gonna be huge here. And it's so close to Baron already. Nice pressure on Moon, losing a bit out on Sun. I would actually go out to say it's okay to lose Sun here to take Moon. And whatever person is like over here at Sun still defending can probably give you the numbers of like how many people are in Sun, and your party member there could be like, oh, there's like 5 people here, 1 party, 2 party, right? And then you know for a fact that like now there's like a dedicated team here. You could easily take this and then flex over to Star, knowing that they only have like 5 to 10 people up here, so you can defend north of Moon mostly, because that's probably where they're all gonna come from. So I say this is a good trade. I like this trade. Okay, good. Now you guys are flexing Star. Like I said, most strategic point, right? It's like a game. It's like playing eggy chess, right? It's like you took Moon. They took Sun. Now you get to flex over to Star. Now they what are they gonna do? They're gonna flex over to what? Moon? When it's already locked? So this is a chess move right here. Good job. Easy take. Now, if you guys see that this was very takeable, I would probably have most of the team rush back to Moon already, because like there doesn't need to be this many people in here. I'd say like have your Star mainstay teams just stay here, or even like with the flex team as well, and then everybody else start slow creeping towards Moon, just so you don't let them set up in advance in Moon for the retake. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is called an overinvestment into the point. Okay, it's already locked. And now you can see that like if you take a look there, they already have, because majority of you were there. Now look at that. They have Gravity Field set up. You can see like Stormquest in there. You see Magnus in there as well. Right? So now they've been able to set up, and all they need to do here is, even if you take your full guild to try to go past the choke point, all they really need to do here is just like delay you long enough for them to be able to take this. And now they'll have the Sun Moon advantage. Whereas like, you gave up your Moon advantage for on overinvestment into Star. So I think that was the major thing here. I'm surprised they let you live here. Okay, good. Good retake, good relock. I'm kind of curious though. This looks like 5 parties? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So they have 22 in sight right now. So yeah, I read about 5 parties. question is, where's the other 15? Like, they had the setup here. I wonder why they gave up. They weren't able to maintain the position here. Did they overinvest in Sun? Or maybe because they have people outside the point when they should be trying to take. Very interesting choice of rotation. Yeah, you guys 100% should have left. I should have lost Moon here. I don't know what they're doing. I'm not sure where they're rotating. Did I miss something? Did you guys have like a flank in the west side? So all I saw was north and south. So yeah, the stack here. They saw the flank south. Majority of it. And I see them running. Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened here. I think they should have seen this flank coming. Like, you can definitely see it in the if you're here in Moon Mesa, you could definitely see it in the minimap. So I wonder why they. They're trying to rotate over to Star, which is usually a sound decision. The problem is, like, you guys are still over-invested in Star. Okay. You guys tend to not have the setup on mobs. What I've noticed. I think it's like having the setup on mobs in advance is pretty key. Like right now, all you should right now, like when this happens, you shouldn't even be focusing this priest right here. I could give a damn less about the priest, honestly. I would just like turn on auto. Like one of the few times I would turn, if I was a pally, I would turn on auto, focus monsters, and I would just straight up focus monsters. Right? And now you see that like, Valrath is here. I would try to keep kiting him around and have him stay here for as long as possible. Because for sure your team's probably gonna try to make a play on this Baron. This is down to a Baron fight, I feel. Okay, I see the full commit. Or almost full commit to Baron here. Man, if it's Zenith versus Mana fight, like this Baron dies in like 20 seconds or less. So it's kind of scary that I'm not seeing Baron right now. Oh! You guys took it that quick? Holy shit. Hold on. I'm surprised they put Valrath in here. It's one of their most geared guys. Let me see. Not even your full guild committed to it. Just keeping Valrath there, which is a very good job. Don't tell me. If this thing is like 20 seconds without the full team, I will cry. 30 seconds? Is it gonna be 30 seconds? Jesus. Not even 30 seconds and you guys got it without your full stack? Holy. Yeah, so with your full group, 20 seconds. Yeah, I guess I was right. Huh. Yeah, man. The thing is, like, when a full guild or like a Kraken tier guild like this, is what you're up against. You should know in advance that, like, at the very slowest, they take Baron in 30 seconds. If they full focus Baron dies in 20 seconds or less. So that should have been part of the decision making here, I feel like, for Mana. But yeah, it was very I don't know, man. It's very weird to send Valrath to star mobs, fully knowing that you're up against Zenith, who can take down this Baron in such a short time. Yeah, now they're really on the losing end here, because like they have 2 points. What are they taking? You guys can just crowd up. Oh, yeah, that was a miscalculation on their part, I guess, on Baron there. Yikes! What a punishing mistake. Oof. If you get this retake on Sun, that'd be crazy. Can you? Oh, they're fighting back. Kite out, kite out, kite out. Run, run, run. Damn. I hope you guys beefed up your map too. Oh no 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 no, don't let them lock this, don't let them lock this, please don't let them lock this. Boy, that is, oh boy. No. Let's roll back there. There was a blunder in the call there somewhere. Okay, you're heading out from Baron. Trying to take Moon. Okay. Because you went from a 730 advantage, like 730 to 525 advantage here. That's 200-point advantage again, and then losing it. This time without mobs. Yeah, so you guys were almost able to take... Oh, you're able to take Moon here. Good. And then you flex over to Sun. I think the call here... Ooh, someone in Anpi reached level 12. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, and I think the call here should have been, if like you probably had skirmishers here already at Sun, so I think that when your skirmisher should have definitely called out an approximate number of like parties that's in here, and I think that would have told you that it was a better decision to take Star, because like 2 things should have happened here. 2 things should have happened here. Number 1, whoever was at Sun should have called out the approximate numbers of people there in Sun. Or like if they say like maybe 4 or 5 parties, that gives you that automatically gives you the go ahead to go for Star. Unless the people you have at Star is saying, yes, Star is takeable. We don't need help. And I think because of the fact that like you don't manage to get Star here, automatically it kind of tells you right away that like, hey, Star is not takeable. So like they definitely should have vocalized that on Discord and just be like, send us a flex team at least, because we're about to take this, right? So again, this is going to be like what you're trying to go here. If this succeeds, really, really good, right? But then again, like you have to realize that like if there's a lot of people here in Sun, this is a low percentage play, right? Like right, and then in terms of like going over to Star instead and securing Star, now that is actually a high percentage play, right? To further your lead, correct? So The reason why you take the high percentage play, even though it has like lower rewards, is because of the fact that like, well, you're already ahead, right? It's the same thing as like if you're playing a MOBA like League or Dota, and then you know you don't really need to go for the kill, right? Because you're so ahead, you just need to focus on objectives, but you go for the kill instead, and then you end up getting ganked, and then you die, and then you lose, like, you know, you lose time, right? You lose that extra time to snowball your lead even further. And that's what seems to happen here. But yeah, this is a phenomenal punish by mana here. Yeah, man, credit where credit is due. This was a really good punish by them. Because now they just locked Sun, they just locked Moon. There was no relock on Star, so I definitely think that you guys should have like just rushed Star. And send like a flex team over to Sun to pressure Sun. So they know just not to fully focus on Star from like Moon. You know, because this Star is the only takeable point for you guys right now. In my opinion. There's too many people at Moon. They just lock Sun. And now you don't want to, like, every 10 seconds you're losing 30 points. You're only ahead by like 60 points at this point, right? So in another like 10 seconds, they get a 30-point lead on you without counting kills. So this one's very, very, very scary. Yeah, so it's already 437. That means like in less than 10 seconds, they're going to pull the lead on you. In terms of like points. There you go. Bro, if they maintain this relock, oh man, now they're ahead. Yeah. So now, if I were them, I see this happening right here, I would full commit. Like if I know that Sun was secured, and I would leave maybe a flex team over there, and I would put everybody on Moon, and I would start AoEing east side, and then like have at least like quagmires south and north, just in case you guys like, you know, can't get through east side, and then you have to go like north or south again to at least slow you down. Or at least like have CC Wizards start throwing Stormgust on the south and the north side, just so it could slow you down long enough for you to for them to be able to adapt to like whatever flank you're doing here. Oof. Okay, nice delay, nice delay. Nice delay on the Stormgust. They can see like that you guys are getting bounced around here, which is really good for them. Yeah, it looks like you sent a flex team over to Sun, but they managed to stop it. Oh, if you can get people, bro, if you actually just ran all the way to Sun from here, and then you had these people follow you, and you take Moon, oh my god, that should have been, that would have been a hero play right there. That actually worked out. But now you guys are starting to get wiped here, and they're taking Star. Oh boy. Yeah, double down on this Star. Don't let them. You cannot let them take this. Take this and get a 50 lock. 50-point lock. You get a 50-point lock here. You get like, you bring this down, and then you can take Moon, and then you actually pull ahead on the lead here. Oh, this is huge for you guys. Okay. Flex team still working on Sun, I see. Just full force Moon. Guys, full force Moon. I swear to God. Full force Moon, statue skill this month. I would try to lure this guy outside. I wouldn't try to fight. I would try to lure them around. Oh boy. Good luck, good luck. If you get this back, you win. If you get this back, you win. Oh, nice statue skill. Nah. Yeah, you guys win. You guys win here, 100%. Oof, GG. That fight was a lot closer than it had to be, man. Holy. But at the same time, it's like there were mistakes there that were made, but at the same time, you guys did it without even the initial buff from the sub battle from map 2. That's crazy. Damn. Hats off to Zenith, man. Mistakes aside, you guys did really well this fight. Jesus. Yeah, no, this fight could have gone either way. This fight could have 100% gone either way. Jeez. Yeah, I think if Mana hadn't blundered there at the end, I mean, easily win this match. But then again, it's like, you know, it's at that point in time, it's a lot of pressure on the shot caller, man. It's a ton of pressure on the shot caller. Because like, you know, when a score is that low and the game is that close, your next call is the deciding factor. Whew. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't even call it Paladin death because look at the kills. Mana had a lot more kills by like what, almost 200 over Zenith. So it's a good comp that Mana had. It's just that they blundered too many times, I feel. Like they didn't, that end game setup that they did was kind of weird. And the Baron, like the lack of commitment to Baron was also very weird. Like this could have been their win 100%. But yeah, the blunder at Baron, man, that really sealed the deal. Yeah, in a fight like that, 100%. Like you give up Baron there, you're just screwed. Like look at is I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure like they know in advance like what Zenith's lineup was. So if you see this many if you see this comp right here, right? Single target, 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 right? Like you know they're gonna tear through that Baron, right? So you know you can't let them be on that Baron for more than 20 seconds. Right? So, you know, I mean the kills, you know, Mana was definitely ahead in kills here. But yeah, that man, that lack of commitment in Baron was, oof, that was painful because they got more kills, they got more mobs. And then it came down to the Baron. Yeah. I definitely feel like I definitely feel this was I mean like for sure I'm sure like Mana learned a lot from this fight as well. Right? It's like you don't get a fight this close and analyze it after. So 100% they probably learned a lot from this fight too. Can we get that close to fight in Odin Cup? I think so. I think so. I think with everybody beefing up their lineup, like there's gonna be fights where it's a stomp, right? It's just the base. It's basically just a stat check, right? But will we get fights that close? I'm pretty sure we will get fights that close. But man, that was oof. That was a pleasure. I gotta say, man, yeah, that was a pleasure to review for sure. But yeah, definitely some big mistakes made by each side there, which is actually good because like if your mistakes are that glaring and you're willing to like watch the VOD and like actually learn from it, then you know that's usually where you see the most drastic improvements, right? It's like I can compare it to like somebody who hasn't worked out in a while, right? And then all of a sudden starts working out again. Like you're gonna see that huge amount of like improvement right off the like right out the gate, because like you know that's generally where the you know the huge amount of growth comes from. So that's in a way that makes Zenith that much scarier in cross server. We lost to them before once or twice. Oh, okay, okay. Well, you know, I think you guys probably adapted, and at the end of the day, you took the W, right? Close fight or not, a win is a win. Oof. Oh man, that was... I had a lot of fun with that one, to be honest with you. What else do I have for today? Just minis, elites. I can just VBDB this later if possible, and then MVP after. Yeah. Pretty easy. What do you think is going to be the biggest threat to home? Biggest threat to home? I'd say Rise. If what I learned is, if what I learned or heard is true about Rise, oh, they're definitely gonna pull ahead. I think, yeah. I want 2XL LN Suffering Grinding Armor card. Hey, I'm trying to get this Ranger card. This Paladin meta has got me jonesing for some neutral damage reductions. PBR. What's up, Keisha? What has been changed? Change for, you mean like the patch notes? Like the class balance? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I don't think they'll actually implement it right before Odin Cup starts, because that would be... Man. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Gravity, but... That'd be a horrible decision. Like shifting the meta right before a big tournament? Oh. Patch after round 1. Oh, but I kid you not. They will probably riot. They will most likely riot. No, I would too. Is there GE today, or is that out because of always? I think Guild League is the only thing that's out. No, I think GE is still a thing. And it's still cross server. As a spender or non-spender, you have to be a giga spender for Sage to do DPS. Unless you're just doing utility Sage, then you know you don't have to be a spender for that one, and you'll still be pretty effective. Molo XP Peril, 0 deaths. Hey man, it's like you don't go up against really geared people like that and have 0 deaths just because you're geared. Like that is 100% good positioning. Like on a Synex, that's just really good positioning to have that many kills, and then especially on a sniper. Like this man was just not getting caught up, right? And that's where there's just like individual skill comes in. Like these guys are just to have 0 deaths in like an even, you know, in a fight where you got out fragged by like, you know, close to 200 kills is very, very impressive. They will nerf Paladin next patch? That I'm not sure. Nothing is final until they start implementing it. Because we saw what happened last time. They were like supposed to nerf them and they buffed them. Worth to buy Mount 5 Kenyan. If you're like a wizard, I think it's worth it. If I could buy it, I'd buy it. But, you know. Swordfish or Pasana? I think you should grind Swordfish. I think next season there's a lot of like water bosses. Devson. That's 50 light dark feathers? Yeah. Yeah. But it's also 2% GCD. Hey Blink, you got it, brother. It was my pleasure, my pleasure. Thank you for sending that to me, by the way. That was... Ooh, man, that was a treat to watch. And like seeing the parts where it could be like a turning point for like either guild. And that that's why I love doing these analysis videos, man. What's up, Ikura? You live in Nepal. Welcome, my Nepalese friend. Sage will not do good. They say would say semi-spenders. You're still okay. Here's the thing about it. You like if you have enough ignore magic defense, it's not like you're gonna be useless, right? As a DPS Sage, you're still gonna melt people that are less geared than you. The problem is if people scale up their magic defense and you don't have enough magic defense, you're probably not gonna do as much damage as you think you are. But if you put into play the utility of Sage, that it goes without saying that you know, Sage is still going to be useful regardless. Just like it's like saying somebody's not geared enough to be a good sacrifice paladin, but they still have Devo. They still have their buffs. What is character balancing? We don't know the specifics at Jerome. We'll find out. Sage, how much do you... Okay, so especially if you're trying to do all content as a Sage, just think about it this way. The recommended like magic defense ignore for, or rather the magic defense for like hell mode? No, nightmare. I think just nightmare mode. Yeah, nightmare mode is 900. So like right now, to put it into perspective, my magic defense right now is 529, right? And I'm not a whale, so it's already at 529. The later game goes, I'll get more and more of those, right? So, you know, just to put it into perspective. I said it, but I missed the answer. Is it advisable to reset armament orbs right before new season? I don't think so. I think we'll get the specifics on like how it's gonna be the closer we get. But you get the prize that you get going into season 2 is depending on your progression on your seasonal stats on season 1. So unless that changes, then hold off on resetting your stats. And besides, like, we're not gonna get season 2 anytime soon anyway. Season 2 is probably not gonna be out till like another 2 months, maybe. What's up, JTVX? Solid professional compared to others who cannot accept criticism. I see, but how much ignore MDef would be decent enough for PvE, PvP? I can't give you a specific number on that one. Everybody's gonna have different, like, magic defense. You know what I mean? Like, I can tell you right now, like, if you want me to throw out a number right now, like, I would, like, if you're going up against like a, somebody like me, like, you would need at least this amount. If you're going up against whales, good luck. You're just never gonna be able to kill them. Because, like, not only will you get like the massive reduction from not having enough ignore magic defense, you'll also get like a massive reduction from PvP reduction as well. So you're gonna tickle them. Yeah. Should it come out next server level since we're hitting level 100? Yeah, and I think it's still 2 months out, right? 10/21. Yeah, almost 2 months. Just like a month and like what, 20 days? 20 days? It's gonna be a while. It's going to be a while. How to get ignore mag defense? Feathers. Statue, obviously. Guild skill. But like, it's only, you only get like 35, 36. So it's gonna be a while. And if you can get something like your divine armament, sometimes pets give you a thing. Let's see. If I go to the tier here, motion preview. Okay, maybe not. Rabbit pet's probably not the best option here. Let's see. Does this give you SP, HP, PvE damage, damage? Jesus. P attack, SP, HP. By the way, if you guys didn't know, the character stats increase. That's what you get. You don't get any of these up here. I could have sworn I saw some. Maybe I'm wrong. Definitely wrong. Unless it's on a pet that I haven't checked yet. Okay. I don't know. Yo, what's my boy Clay Aesthetics? What's going on, brother? Make sure you guys like the stream. T10 Rabbit when? T10 yeah, okay, buddy. I wish. I wish. Gotta get rizzed up right now? Like, he always rizzes me up, bro. Even Mrs. Fatty's jealous. Oh, you got the sub. You got the sub. Okay. Bro, I don't have any planned 1v1ing whales this stage. Not even in my dreams. I mean, just for the average population. Thank you, Rebel. Yeah, okay. That's the thing. Even with the average population, because like magic defense is so easy to come by, plus the fact that like your damage is also gonna get reduced by like PvP damage reduction. Ooh, boy, that is a little rough. I'll be honest with you. I'd say like try to get 600. Appreciate the follow, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely want to see Zenith sub like map 2 here. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream here for now, just because I'm gonna go. I promised somebody that I would go help them with cross-server Guild League stuff as well. But in 6 hours and 27 minutes, we will watch Odin Cup as well, and I will stream. I promise I will stream again, and we will watch it if it is being live streamed, as you know, and we'll do like a watch party, and then I'll stay a little bit extra late for you guys. How about that? Do you think there are gonna be some dark horses? If yes, then who? I think people are sleeping on Wolf Maru. I don't know. I can't really say, because like I'm hearing about all these like movements from all the other guilds, and I'm like, oh god, like this is basically makes everything a toss up. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy. You're gonna see a lot of guilds that you probably haven't heard being hyped up, and they're going to perform. They may win, they may not win, but even if they don't win, they'll give you guys a good fight. So all third jobs for the 6 chicks at the same time? Yes, that's what we've been told. But we'll see. That would be really nice. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I will be back again, and we'll do a bit of a watch party there for Odin Cup. Alright guys, see you in a little bit.